Fool always rings twice. Let's go. 12 system hours until Charmony Festival.
Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by clocking's tick-tocks. After 12 system hours, this grand celebration...
I'm so not complaining about this uninvited guest. The start of this mission? Well, I wasn't expecting that, to say the least. Look at the pom-pom. Oh, poor little pom-pom. All right.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
How can you say no to that little face?
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Guys, he's so cool. Oh god, I love this. Like the sharp teeth, the bullet as the earring, and I just love this. Love the pupil. Like what do you say to this? Like gun. Oh my god, I forgot its name. Target locked. you get what I mean.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
What is he up to, though? What does he want from them?
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
Yeah, no, that's no way of saying hello. But I like his courage. Like, Danhang is as calm as a cucumber as he's always, like, as if someone is not pointing a gun at him right now.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
Both are so cool. Like, Brutal is so cool. Danhang being very calm in the situation is also so cool.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
So that's why he calls Acheron an impostor, because he's the real Galaxy Ranger.
A Galaxy Ranger?
That caught him off guard.
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
Hello, by the way, welcome. Oops, a Galaxy Ranger imposter Acheron.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
I mean, low-key, yes.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
Guys, look at the pose. Look at the pose. He's not holding out a gun. He is slaying. He's serving. What is this? Bro is not a Galaxy Ranger. He's a Galaxy Cowboy. Serving looks throughout the whole galaxy. Look at the pose. My god. By the way, who is Dr. Primitive? Like, who is he talking about? I have many questions for you.
Of course. I know you won't believe me. Which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
Oh, come on now. Come on now. That's a long shot. Alright. I'm still at the beginning. I just started, yes. By the way, welcome back. Boot Hill being this cool is not helping me, alright? I was considering skipping him for upcoming Jade and hopefully Sunday, but Boot Hill being this cool doesn't help me. It's gonna be a struggle to skip him.
See the bullets in this gun? 9mm. An eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so... You all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Maybe he's getting the book, like the guest book, to prove that they are the real nameless. And I just like how he's so unbothered by the gun at his face. Like, done hung? I'm impressed. Like, he's turning his back on him. Oh, it's not the book. What is this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath.
What?
C and Joe really gave this to you guys?
Oh, I love this. Model fudger.
Model fudger?
Oh my god, aren't you so innocent and cute? Don't worry about that word.
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express.
I think that's a strong enough proof, Boothill. I don't know what you will think.
Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
I like him so much. I like the little censor in his words. Really cute.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Good point. The option was choosing between Dr. Primitive, give 1 countdown, or Dr. Ratio, give 1 cheat. I always choose Dr. Ratio. Dr. Primitive. Well, let's see what's up with that guy. I know little to nothing about him. Dr. Primitive. Oh, the Curio. Dr. Primitive, rumored to be an inorganic entity, is member 64 of the Genius Society and a notorious criminal who was known for his mastery of gravity capture technology. All right. Dr. Primitive spent his life running away from the interstellar pursuers for the great crimes he had committed. So he's not a nice guy. He's not a good guy. He seemed to enjoy the thrill of being pursued, always keeping a carefully managed distance from those who were hunting him, never too close to be caught nor too far to be untraceable. Astrophysicists from the Intelligentsia Guild could not understand the principle of his gravity capture technology and his pursuers riding in the vehicles. Is that IPC? Oh no, it's Galaxy Rangers. So pursuers riding in vehicles means Galaxy Rangers. Okay. Pursuers riding in vehicles of the Gravity era struggled to catch up to his speed, swearing to bring him to justice. I know who is he. We saw him or heard him. Where? In the quest, right? The Galaxy Rangers, a voluntarily formed righteous group that believed the goodness and justice of the universe must be served through the actions of individuals, were one of the groups that pursued Dr. Primitive. After thwarting the attempted rebelling by him and protecting the Thousand Tree Greenwood, the Rangers gradually start to decline. Rumor has it they fall victim to the Dr. Primitive's vengeance. So he kind of destroyed Galaxy Rangers. Yeah, Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. Okay, the only Galaxy Ranger we know of is Boot Hill right now then. Alright, thanks for info. Let's go on. I assume he's the dude who speaks with Acheron.
Alright then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Oh yeah, please do.
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with.
Because Dr. Primitive kinda dismantled that organization.
Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
Alright, those are good values. I stand with them.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I like his little serious face. It's cute. Like, I know he's trying to be like serious and intimidating even. But it's just a little sulking, cute little thing to me. He's so calm, but at the same time so cute.
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Well, that's a huge favor to ask. I'm questioning what exactly is the function of that zipper on Boot Hill. This one, it's to show his cool red scarf, probably.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Maybe Acheron kind of stole his identity.
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an impostor. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Yep. So, because of Acheron, he cannot get into Penacony.
My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
Black Swan is the informant, I assume. She scares the fudge out of me. Oh my god, I love him already. I don't know what to do on his banner.
Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Acheron?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of Nihility.
She is an emanator of Nihility. Danhang being most powerful being with born, coming abundance and destruction ability, of course he will be unbothered. Naturally.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
IX is the eon of Nihility, and they usually do nothing. So Acheron being an emanator of Nihility is a contradiction to the eon IX, because giving powers to a mortal is the exact opposite of doing nothing. Yeah, Nihility means doing nothing and waiting the end. So it's not something that people will easily believe, like, oh, emanator of Nihility, but that idea totally contradicts with the idea of IX and the eon IX. So that's why they have this reaction. Oh, it's not possible.
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
Did I miss something? Who is elation emanator? Do we have any idea who the emanator of elation is? Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk. Now I wonder who that is. But he's talking about it as it, like not he or she. So it gives us nothing, basically.
Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that Nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
Not going to spoil anything, don't worry. Just wanted to say after completing the quest, it is the best yet. Enjoy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Is it better than the last one? Because the last one got me sitting on the edge of my seat. Like, especially at the last part. We know 3 so far. Hertha, Acheron, and Black Swan. You mean as emanator? Oh my god. I didn't know Hertha was an emanator.
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast.
Well, I don't think we are in danger because of Acheron. I actually don't want to believe that, but
We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
all right.
I don't intend to do anything.
Did she heard that? By the way, I actually believe that she is not a she doesn't mean ill intent, all right? She said she is looking for the legacy of Watchmaker, which we still have no idea what it is. But I don't think she means ill intent.
That's not up to you.
What is that little demon voice?
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
The way his voice echoes confuses me. Like, it confuses me. I don't understand what he's saying, but I'm kind of relieved to see the purple bird because that means Sunday is watching. That means Sunday is safe. All right, I'm still holding on to that thought. Sunday is fine. I hate the owner of this voice. I don't like it. It's confusing. Like, I didn't understand what it said. Even though I read it now, I still don't understand what it means. People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they will subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they are still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. What does that even mean?
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence.
Okay. Who are you, first of all?
But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
Once you go put from close area or wake up, first thing you do is looking sky to make sure you're safe. Human instinct. He was referring to that. I never thought of it that way, actually. Yeah, that makes some sense. By the way, I have two emotional supports with me throughout this quest, and I feel somewhat nervous. So I'll hold on to him for now.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
I think she means first one being Welt, and then she was faster than Welt, so Welt stopped. That's actually what I understood from that.
That's not the point.
All right. So tell me, who are you? Like, he easily gathered all of these people up, like, surrounding him. So he must be someone important.
Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is
This gives me hope.
racing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
So basically, you are telling Acheron to leave because she's an uninvited guest. That's a bold move. Oh, Acheron did 2 slashes, one for stopping rain, one for cutting Memoria. Oh. She actually did 2 slashes. Looks like my memory is not that strong.
The planet of festivities has no place for you,
See?
a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Wow. So, puppet of Nihility, Acheron, you have no place here. Leave, he said. So you must be a big deal, telling her this, knowing that she is the emanator of Nihility, right?
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others.
Yeah, I agree with her.
Penacony's Dream Master.
Oh, Dream Master. So he's disguising himself as a Pepeshi? Okay, so who is this Dream Master? All right, that is the idea of the Dream Master is really confusing to me since we don't have much information about him. So, go on, reveal your true form.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Because she's aware that you're the Dream Master. We didn't see it clearly. If you watch the cutscene again, you will get the construct of harmony. They welcome everyone, so why not her? I mean, the idea of nihility and harmony, they are very opposite. Probably that's why. You will learn someone we will hate the most. Oh, Dream Master. Alright.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
So he controls all these people like puppets. So we don't know which one is the real him.
We are one.
That's really creepy. That's really creepy.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
Oh my god. Oops, maybe bird? I assumed the bird was Sunday. I mean, not Sunday, but I assumed Sunday is watching through the bird because he was talking about like he has servants all around, like he's watching everything and is aware of everything through those birds. 100, oh, I'm not gonna read that number. Member of Oak is under his gaze. So they are under Dream Master's gaze. The family is all about unity. So is this, making all people come together under one conscious? Is it the unity that the family is looking for? Maybe Dream Master is Sunday? No comment.
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
Alright. So Dream Master is gone. Like, what I understand from this, Dream Master doesn't have a physical body. And he uses Oak family's 107,336 members. Yeah, like you said. As his body, like eyes, ears, mouths. Does that include Sunday? Because that would upset me greatly. That would upset me greatly. I hope not, but Sunday being the head of the Oak family, I don't know. Just seeing the bird, just seeing the bird makes me happy because I assume it's Sunday. I believe the bird is Sunday's eyes, but I'm not sure the Dream Master is Sunday. I don't want to believe that Dream Master is Sunday because he sounds horrible, okay? But Sunday is not a horrible man, right? I believe that.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
He does. He calls you evil. I'm even sensing, like, underlying threats, Acheron. So what you gonna do about it? Teach him a lesson.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
I'm not asking, I'm ordering. Alright, you... That gave me the chills. Something is about to go down.
If you think you can.
Oh god, I love her so much. Get him!
Are you threatening me?
That's Sunday, guys. The purple bird. Oh, Acheron. The way she said that gave me chills in a very positive way. So yeah, she's threatening you. What you gonna do about it, little guy?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat.
If it was a threat, it wouldn't end with a period. It would end with a slash.
Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
Slay!
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The chords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
Who is this eternal Centurion? Eternal Centurion. Maybe Eon of Harmony is like one of its names. I'm not sure, but still.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
So since Dream Master once had wings, maybe I can assume he was a Hallovian, like Robin and Sunday.
And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
Good luck with that.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Oh my god. I didn't think I could be more impressed with her, but with every word she speaks, she keeps impressing me. Girl.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
Don't push your luck. Don't push our buttons. If I were you, I wouldn't.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of Nihility.
The way, there are two voices combined in this, with one being the little Pepeshi's voice and the other is the True Dream Master's voice, which is full of hatred and rage. So he's even okay with criminals, like tricksters, like, you welcome, what was the name of it? You welcome the masked fools, But no self-annihilator of Nihility. Like that, why? Give me a good reason. I think masked fools are much worse than Acheron.
And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
Maybe he's actually afraid of her power. Like you said, because having an emanator in Penacony is dangerous. But there's also Black Swan. Elation members are more dangerous than Destruction follower. I agree. I agree with you.
Acheron. A befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome.
She is not talking to Dream Master. She's talking to little birdie Sunday. Still assuming that the bird is Sunday.
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Wow. Okay, that's not that. Ooh. We are in a bad situation. Switching to Robin's POV.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
So, this is probably up to Robin's, so-called death.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Robin ... question mark POV. I was so excited to see Robin's picture and Robin's POV here. I didn't even see that question mark thing.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
Fangirling.
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
He caught one of Aventurine's chips, but then it disappeared.
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
Take the item that she gives. Isn't that Sparkle's item? The button? The button that Sparkle gave to Aventurine? No spoiler. Was it will they push the button? Oh.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked.
Damage control?
Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
That's not Robin, that's Sparkle! Giving the button to Pepeshi guy. Oh my god. Stop! Why does she give the button to him? She said this button can destroy, Oh my god. Like, destroy the... Maybe not the whole of the Penacony, but it will destroy something, Even though I don't clearly remember what she said while she gave this to Aventurine in the last quest. But why? This is impostor Robin. Oh, I literally felt your rage.
Oh, this button is...
Don't push it.
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you. All right, it looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
See, Robin question mark POV. So this is not Robin, this is Sparkle. Disperse gifts to comfort these people. This is pure evil. Okay, I can hear her song coming from somewhere. Aww. What is going on here? This is so goofy. The fool always rings twice. I don't like the idea of doing this.
Promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
Sparkle, what are you up to? Like, what good does this do?
I could stay here, but
trying to make people stay.
Guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
They all gonna push this button during the Charmony festival and everything is gonna explode. And how many of these buttons she's gonna give to people? Rookie Bloodhound family member.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Poor her.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Why she don't use all of them by herself? Are you talking about the buttons? Yeah, I really wish she could use all of them by herself. And blow up somewhere very far away from Penacony.
Guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well,
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
They don't know much.
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
And have you realized every time she gives button to the people, her voice goes back to being Sparkle, and she stops using Robin's voice.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin.
This
feels
is
like
painful
I'm
to watch.
Dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
Just don't push the button, will you?
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Oh my god, we're gonna keep giving people those stupid buttons. Dazai? Oh my god. Isn't that Dazai? Don't tell me that's not him. That's literally him. A true twin. We have Dazai at home. Dazai at home. Let's see if his...
Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin!
That's not real Robin.
You be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Yeah, what are you doing in the streets?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone.
Don't yap,
There's a chance to
Sparkle.
sing with everyone. I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
I don't like this part of the quest. It's so
Are
annoying.
you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Oh, he's talking about Aventurine. Did we meet with this guy when Aventurine, gave bribes to people in change of information? Maybe he's one of those guys.
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Fun fact, all of Sparkle messages to us was she trying to scam us, like all of it. I remember like maybe 1 or 2 messages from her. Like, I don't have Sparkle either, by the way. But maybe she messaged us after the quest or something. Like, I remember receiving something from her. Even though I don't have her. Or maybe I'm imagining things.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending.
See? Sparkle's voice.
On and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Then don't do it!
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
I mean, you are the exact opposite of that. But yeah, keep playing.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Oh, she went back to her real form?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
Even she got tired of her own act, which I didn't see that coming.
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Yeah, true impostor. Returning to the Trailblazers POV.
We're back to where it all began.
Alright.
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
The true Penacony, land of the exiles. So where Aventrine went at the end of the last mission is the true Penacony.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Yeah, and we all saw that coming. Oh, Aventrine went beyond the border of Dreamscape. She went land of exiles. Those are different. Those are two different places? Okay, so wait. But I thought the same thing happened to them. You know, both Firefly and Robin died in a dream and went to land of exiles. So dying in a dream sends you to the land of exiles. But what happened to Aventrine was different. Alright, I'm confused. You lied to me. Are you Firefly's soul?
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
Yes.
In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script, and I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
So wait. Silverwolf did the invitations for everyone? Or just the Stellaron hunters? She said she invited everyone to the hotel by, ordering Silverwolf to make invitations. So the invitations we got as the Nameless were done by Silverwolf? Then how was the family was okay with it, right? What is going on? Like, it was a mess before I started this, and now it is becoming a huger, bigger mess.
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality.
the same substance that... Anyways, I'm not gonna think about Sunday now. But since she's fine, Sunday is also fine, probably.
But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I'm completely confused.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you.
What is that one more thing?
Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
Well, my intrusive thoughts would win, and I would definitely open my eyes at this point.
3.
I just opened my eyes.
2. 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
The one who has come to greet us? Greet us where? After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. What is going on? Are we dying? Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence. Then what?
I never knew you could do this.
Oh god, that's Blade? Blade can drive? I wasn't ready for this. I wasn't ready for this visual. I was definitely not ready for this visual, but am I blown away? I am. Firefly, get out. It is my turn. I have to sit that. I have to sit that passenger seat. It is my seat now, okay? My seat. Get out. He has seatbelt as well. Isn't that very contradictory? Like, Blade, who wants to end his own life, has the seatbelt on. It's actually funny. It's like safety first, which is so the opposite of him. Anyways, but the car looks cool. And yeah, Firefly, get out. My turn.
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
He does? Okay.
That is surprising.
Surprising and impressive.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
Japella? Where's Japella?
No, it's nothing.
He has a driving license, which I never would expect. Same! This is one information that I really didn't see coming, but am I pretty happy about it? Yes. That's really good. I love this. I love the visual and I love the idea of Blade being able to drive.
I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
God, I love his voice.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
So she prefers to stay in this body instead of Sam. We haven't heard him that much in Lofu. Yeah, I want a quest that I can hear Blade 80 or 90% of the time, right? His cool level. Just keep rising. Japella is the place where Sam first showed up in the Myriad trailer of Kafka. I'm trying to recall, but alright, note it down. Thanks for the info. A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
In Lofu, he was under Kafka control to surpass his Mara-struck thingy, since his home planet makes his condition worse. Makes much more sense now.
It's in your script too.
She wants to go out of the script, but we all know so far that it's not very possible.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
So she chooses to ignore the things that make her uncomfortable?
What about you then?
I can't relate.
Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
I mean, he has the seatbelt on. Probably not.
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
I don't think he would put her life into danger just because he wants to put his, you know? Since he knows that she doesn't wish that, he wouldn't do it. Right? Right, Blady?
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
See? He's doing this to, you know, make her more comfortable. So he's actually he's a softie.
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
But it won't change the outcome.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future. you'll receive an invitation.
Was the Everflame mention the home for the Annihilation Gang? Or am I remembering it incorrectly again? Yeah? Okay. I'm right, as always. I knew it. I didn't even have any doubts.
That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
I love that cutscene.
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Is this that voice just now? Mr. Yang, you're here too. Is this... What was that voice just now?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule, abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
So they actually don't die and they change dimensions in Penacony somehow? Does Penacony get independent after swarm disaster or during swarm disaster? I have no idea.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Flux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Flux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
So the land of the exiles is actually Flux Reef. Alright. And Death is the guardian of the land of the exiles, bringing people by snatching them from their dreams and bringing them here to the Flux Reef. Okay, so but why? According to what does it choose its next target?
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
Oh, that guy. That guy.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him.
Find him and teach him a lesson.
Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Okay.
The real dreamscape.
What are we gonna do then?
Land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Yeah, let's speak to everyone first, but I'm kind of worried. Oh. I can't get the chest from here. Fine. Nice. I know why Order fall in front of Harmony even though Order is wider umbrella than the Harmony. Harmony is the evil one? Will we learn it throughout the mission?
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Why couldn't you reveal your true identity? Let's start with this.
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly. And not Sam.
It's alright, I didn't take it personally. This is still hard for me to accept. I mean, I saw that coming, so... And I don't really mind, you know?
Thank you.
Do the Stellaron hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you.
To me?
Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
So, who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about?
I don't remember.
Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Alright, okay. I think I remember something about the medical cabin. So she goes into it and something happens, or I'm just, making this up. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech, Strategic Assault Mech, Sam.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was... how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Alright, let's talk later.
The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality. So we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep. And you could get lost in this memory zone.
Alright, that's good to know. If Emanator being gazed by Eons directly and able to use their powers, does that make MC an Emanator? Kinda, because we were gazed by Eons.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Acheron's blade slash. What are your thoughts on Gallagher regarding Firefly and the crew? Acheron's blade slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't
Look
for the
who's
fact
talking.
that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
I mean, let's talk about the power you have in your cane.
Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons.
Do you know the reasons?
But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the Watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Oh, he's very sus. Very sus, wake up. Regarding Firefly and the crew...
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments. I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Alright, I'm advancing down a narrow alley. I just feel like something is about to come out and, capture us. Tip off the water drop. Water is a source of all life and cradle in civilization. It is soaking the dry ground below, drip by drip, right before your eyes. As the years pass, some stars will be extinguished and others will be born. This small and moist patch of land will also see life bloom, life that only belongs to this place. When the scientists of the small puddle come to trace their history and look up to the heavens, would they... What is going on right now? Would they be moved by the miracle that originated from a single broken water pipe? When the time comes, the water in this pipe is sure to be heralded as a divine object and become almost impossible to obtain. If that's the case, why not take a drop for yourself now? In a few amber arrows, it could make you a millionaire. Okay, that was the most random thing ever. Listen, what are they up to? Gang member. Darn it, those darn good products and the robbers took them all. I was too careless. I shouldn't have fallen for such an obvious trap. It is fine as long as our people are still around. We can find a way to produce another batch of dream bubbles. Dream bubbles? One day we'll have them pay back everything that belongs to us, twofold. Tell me more about those dream bubbles. Alright.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Let me get my birdie before that. Birdie. It's so cute. It was darker after you left. Not much. Come on. Just stop chirping. Go to your way. Alright. Melancholic vagrant. Nice. Happy vagrant. This is very contradictive because look at this side. Unhappy and sad, and look at that side. Very happy. And isn't that Clocky? That's Clocky. Clocky is also very sus in my opinion. Oh, great. And a note. Stowaway Investigative Report Part 1. Wait. That sounds like a good piece of evidence, but where is it? Yeah, apparently... Anyways, I couldn't find it. What is this? Oh, it's behind the wall. Okay.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the Watchmaker also left his mark on Flux Reef.
Where is the huge clocky? Oh, that's creepy. Yeah, it's very creepy. No matter the angle, it looks at us. Look, it's here, still looking at us. It is here, but still looking at us. Okay, it gives me the chills. Clocky and Captain Revolver. Alright, another birdie. Don't hit me. You're a ghost? Alright, bye. Bye, Chirpy. Watchmaker, it's watching us. I don't like that idea one bit. Alright. Bye, creepy clocky. Literally giving me the chills. No. Okay, finally it is out of sight. Out of sight, out of mind. How far are we gonna go?
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
Alright, we're here, finally.
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
See ya, Kimmy, bye. Thank you for joining.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observation.
That's Misha.
Decide whether to trust her. But first,
hello?
I need to talk to.
Clocky and Misha. I knew it. He's really sus. What is he doing here? With Clocky.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Mm-hmm. I saw him right away.
Right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Trash can is perfect for me. And perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Okay, of course, yeah, you're not doing anything wrong. Technically, you're right. Enjoy yourself there. So, before I go to Misha, let me see if we can see any obvious chests around the area. Well, not really. Oh, here it is one. And then I'll go to Misha.
Huh? You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
So what are you doing here, first of all? Jade, every map has 32 chests. Good for me. I have Nambi now, which will be much easier when I hunt down chests, when I decide to. And I have to start from Lofu to hunt chests, because I think the last place I hunt chests was in that cargo place in Sanjo. And it was, no, it was Cloudford, and it was very messy, and I said, "Oh, I definitely need someone who can help me," which is Topaz and Nambi. So yeah, are you passing or pulling for Robin? I'm still in between. I should be passing because I'm saving up for Jade and Sunday, but I think I'll try my luck with the wishes that I get from game, and I will not use my savings anymore. Mason said Joey was hard, not gonna lie. Yeah, that was it. Anyways, Michelle, so how did you end up here, and how will I get this little birdie here?
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh, and who might this be?
Oh, Welt can see Clocky.
Tick-tock! Old friend! friend and new friend. Let's high five.
Mr. Yang, you can see him? Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart.
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here.
You live here? Oh my god.
How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Who is Sleepy?
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Sleepy is the death meme. You name that thing Sleepy? He's so sus. So he knows what that thing is up to. He knows what it's doing. Look, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes. As if Sleepy is not, stabbing them in the back and then forcing people to hear. As if that is something like nothing, which means nothing to him. Okay.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
It's the death meme.
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
The lies? The lies? Oh my god, he's in it with Gallagher, He's talking about that meme as if it's a puppy. Looks fierce and has many eyes, but it's actually very well behaved, which is a lie. This description Gallagher again?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
I want to own Sleepy as a pet and rub its belly like a dog. You're brave.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
Hello, it's Stab Sunday. What do you mean it would never hurt anyone? Misha is downplaying the whole situation. Like, Sleepy is just a little aggressive. Sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guests. I cannot believe this.
I see.
Has
it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
Like Robin?
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
He's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family. That's Sunday. Or Robin. Which one is it?
Mr. Yang? The person you're looking for.
Yeah, we will sure disturb him.
Is it Miss Robin?
And Sunday.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
Don't judge Sleepy from its looks. Just look at one of its eyes and you will see how much cute it is. I wish I could see Sleepy from your eyes, but to me, it is very far from cute.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dream Flux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched.
So this place is safe.
How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dream Flux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Okay, be our guide?
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
Yeah, by the way, I saw the burb already. Thanks for pointing it out.
All right, then. We'll follow your plan.
All right, let's go.
We now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
It has to be Gallagher who is behind it all. That visitor from the Og family is worth learning more about. That name sleep. No, the Gallagher who's.
That's my thinking.
Gallagher is the man.
I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another.
The way Clocky just keeps smiling is just bugging me.
You mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
And Misha. Yep, he's right here. He was with Misha at that time. You also saw him.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Maybe everyone can see Clocky in this area, like in Dream Flux Reef, but not in the beautiful dream, maybe. Or maybe you're really young at heart. Well, who knows? Clocky is silly. Clocky is silly and sus.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
You're so off target. Who is the sus then? If not Gallagher, who is the sus? Who is the main sus? Tell me. You are so off target. The reason is onions. Okay. I got nothing from that.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
Is this the gate that connects Dreamflux Reef to the beautiful dream? A black hole?
No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who is Miss Kami? Well, I'm not versed in memoria dynamics. Yeah, please explain. What is that? Follow Misha and explore Dreamflux Reef. Oh, but I forgot to get the birdie on the mark. Should be easy to get it. It's right there. Yep. Collect. Clocky and Captain Revolver Part 3. Oh, I didn't get the Part 2. Wonder where it is. Trailblazer Prime Sus Person. It was Stellaron Hunter until Kafka erased our mind. So since we know nothing about ourselves, it doesn't really make us sus. Maybe the Trailblazer was the main bad guy, so Kafka erased his memory. The hot steam from under the manhole. Oh, I was trying to collect a sticker. Upwards like lightning, as if it's chasing something before dissipating straight into the heavens. Indeed, this is one of the great 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of the hunt. Interesting.
Look, there's
Kami. Another Hellovian.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below.
She kind of sounds like...
This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
She sounds like Sucrose to me.
Who are you all and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
What are you doing out here? Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami.
a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
Very strange. Sucrose with a halo.
By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dream Flux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
So what is on the other side? Can you tell us?
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
Well, she sounds really passionate and, how do you say? Sure of what she's saying. What in the early Jade? Jade is doing early streams in weekdays from now on. Welcome.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
No, we just don't know her.
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
She's telling the truth. Definitely she's telling the truth, but Misha makes her seem like she's a bit crazy, even.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Not at all. It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor. Really?
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial
not.
district. That's where the largest crowds get.
No. I wanted the chest, not Percy. Speak human, please. Are you a poet? You talk weird. No, I just want the chest. Percy, really, I have no time for poems, even though I really appreciate your efforts. Yep. Here we go. Do you think I can teleport? No, okay. That shouldn't be far away. Another sticker. It said collect some Absorb emotions. Oh yeah, this will be useful. Call me and calm Jeer. Okay, great. What is this? Penacony flight guide. Oh. A very unexpected surprise. There is a puzzle. Where is it? Let me do it.
I knew you could.
Evil ticker. Oh, this is, yeah, definitely evil. Alright, going well so far. Or I spoke too soon. Okay. Nice. That wasn't so hard. Even though it looked a little bit confusing at first. Alright. Let me have... How much? Oh, I have 8 of this. Where was the place that you... There was this one of the clock thingies that you give these little boxes to. But I forgot where it was. Not here. No, in... Yeah, definitely don't remember. Yeah, near the bar, but where was the bar? Naduli Pavilion. Is it here? Uh-huh. It's underneath the bar. So we are in the bar. We'll go downstairs and it should be here. Near the elevator. Or not. Is it here? Not that place. If I try elevator, maybe. Wait. No. Yeah, the Eerie Cube thingy. The Eerie Cube clock. Downstairs? Oh, use lift. Okay. Take... Yeah. Go to the bottom floor. It's here. Thank you. How many of these that I have to give it? Nothing again? Oh, wait. Now it works. Oh, finally.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Yeah, kinda. To us, at least. But I have 3 extra more. So that means there are more little broken clocks like this that I have to give eerie blocks to. Game changer. What do you mean game changer? 30 jades is 30 jades, you know? Doing all that and we got 1 pull. Do you think we are pity now? Wait. We should at least 30. Oh, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Exactly 35. I kind of want to count Topaz because I know it was like pity again. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. Yeah, amazing. 78. 78. Topaz and Nambi came home. At least it was a 50-50 win. But again above 75, which really doesn't help me. Right, 70. No, Topaz and Nambi at a 50-50 win. Let me write it into my notes. I have a special note page for my pity. So Topaz 78 and the win after Aventurine. And Aventurine was 76, by the way. And before that it was Acheron E1 79 on a guarantee. And before that it was Clara 74 and lose. Before that it was Acheron 81. Do you see what I'm going with my pity? Each and every one of them, like, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The last 6 5 stars are all above 75 pity for me. Anyways. It was nothing. All right. Great. I also got my wishes here. Oh, let me go back. Something is so fishy.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef.
Like
we might
what?
be able to find the others there.
No, wait. I'm going the wrong location. I'm having a hard time trusting Misha, but your trust in Misha kinda tells me that I'm wrong about being suspicious of Misha, but I still am suspicious of him. Where is this? Why is it each and every one of them is steaming? Who are you? Where are you going? What pain is there in life? What suffering is there in death? This must be one of the mysterious 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of Nihility. So you have to find 7 of this, and something probably happens, like a chest or something. Hopefully. I think I found 3 of it. That's March! March!
Let me go!
Please, come be...
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
That's the Pepeshi that Dream Master used when she threatened Acheron. And now you're acting like this?
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip?
He was just possessed by Dream Master. Okay, March, it's not your fault, so stop bullying the little guy.
Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
And Misha.
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down.
Maybe it's Sparkle 7th. Look at him, he's terrified.
I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
You scared him this badly? Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef. I kind of feel bad for him.
Ha ha, you're a regular comedian. He thinks he's dead. Although...
Look at him, look at the way he's shaking. Poor little guy.
Guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
He's in shock. Be a bit more, gentle with him.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Pepeshi.
Invisible who?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
I mean, I feel bad for him, but it's also... Oh my god, what? Deception's crown. Okay.
Enemy targets detected.
Another journey begins on still waters of oblivion.
Get them.
I weep for the departed.
Your favorite enemy? Is there a reason? Okay, we got them. That was easy.
Oh. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
The way he just lays there is just... It's just so funny, I'm sorry. Anyways. I think it's better this way. The little guy can rest.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here
Social butterfly.
I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Find Aunt Jessie. I just made declaration of love to Dunhung. Guess something is not right. I'm scared. Is that unusual? Aha! Find one of those. Fourth one. The hot steam under the manhole cover dissipates evenly and effectively, like a program that was written long ago. You can be certain that this one is the 7 manhole covers from the stories. This is the manhole cover of a reduction. Oh. Oh. So many chests. And a creepy valley. A strange aroma penetrates your nostrils. You sense 50% beautiful dreams, 30% horror, and 20% thrill. Okay. Another one. The steam from under the manhole cover is united in song. Each water molecule is sharing their joy hand in hand. This must be one of the incomparable 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of the harmony. But the other, like the first ones that I found, they didn't say any path names. Found the part 2. And a burb. Do you want to know how long this quest is? I heard it's 9 to 10 hours. First one was Nihility. Oh, did I miss that? Yeah, I already looked at this one.
Let's have a toast to dreamscape, stranger.
Yep, here it is. One more, but we already looked at it.
Family will be done for. Done for.
Oh, we were here already, yeah. Okay, I remember. After seeing the big instrument.
A stroke of genius like this.
Aunt Jessie.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These 2 are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Sweet Dreams collapse?
This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
Is that the... Oh, I forgot her name. Kami? Probably not Kami, though. She didn't look like her songs can heal mental wounds.
Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Oh, it's Robin.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
She's gonna sing her rise. Yeah, that definitely heals mental wounds.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Flux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Flux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Where is she? Far away? No. Search. Search for Himiko, but before that, the burb. Sauna time over. Wings gotten wet. Alright, steamy manhole cover. The hot steam from under the manhole cover rises gently like a slow exhalation. Kissing the cheeks of passers-by, it selflessly donates its warmth. Could this be one of the legendary 7 manhole covers? The manhole cover of abundance. Right, I think we are missing like 1 or 2 maybe. I wonder what will happen when we find the remaining ones.
This is where we split up.
So that's how it is.
Oh, who is this fine gentleman?
Gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
No, are you one of Gallagher's men? Then
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the land of the exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
Hi, Micah.
It's a pleasure to meet the nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Flux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Flux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Gravekeeper?
Oh my god.
Life in Flux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
Oh my god, okay.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Definitely not sus. Am I right? No, it's sus.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
He didn't say his name.
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there.
He's kind of cool, but he talks like he knows wealth beforehand.
But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Robin?
An important guest? Who could it be?
Gallagher. Robin.
This way, please. The roads here in Flux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Who that just might be. Real Robin, finally, hopefully. Please not Gallagher. Why can't I yank him? You are not invisible. Look at... No one can see me. Then how am I going to take him? It looks so cute though, look at it. From that opening. Wait. Chirp. Well, I can see you, but I cannot get you. Maybe this is the headquarters for them? Oh, it is. That's why I can't yank him. Okay. Right. Yes, that's Robin. Finally, the real Robin.
There she is.
Oh, how we missed you, Robin.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Flux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength.
And they have grace.
Me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
Yeah, very much real. But what's the thing that is causing this?
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond.
And then those family heads, I mean, one of them, some of, like, the name that I can't remember, but he wrote a letter to Sunday and, like, told him to be silent about it, like not do anything about it.
Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here, the land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the sweet dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream.
Who are the traitors? Like, I cannot wait to find out. I know it's Gallagher, but probably he has some teammates, according to this. And I wonder how they exploited harmony as well. A change, it is longer than 10 hours. Oh my god, and I'm still at the beginning of it. And I'm already hungry. Oh. Anyways. Trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream.
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it.
Well, she was onto something. She must have found something out.
I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer.
What arrangement?
I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
What? 11 system hours until Charmony Festival.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
It's a little robin.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove.
It looks so pretty. And it's little Robin and little Sunday. I'm going to...
But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
By the way, it's the bird in Robin's splash art as well.
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
They are so kind and gentle.
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
Two best interpreters of the Great One. It probably refers to the Eon of the Harmony. So who is this kind voice?
Oh, poor little thing. doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
Of course. I have an idea, but it's probably too far-fetched, but still. His voice kinda reminds me of the voice that threatened Acheron at the beginning of the quest. Like the little Pepeshi. But probably it's not related, right?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
Oh, so cute.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
Oh, that was... Okay, that was deep.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
Well, I would put it in a cage until it got better, and then probably let it go. But right now, letting it go just for it to be free means, sending it to its death.
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because...
See, Sunday agrees with me.
I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
Mr. Gopherwood? But that's definitely not the guy that was in the beginning. So who is this Gopherwood?
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little charmony dove never learns to fly in the end?
Then we'll get to keep it and make it safe until the rest of its life.
I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky?
only to see them crash to the ground and die.
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Oh, finally. Okay, great. So it was Sunday's dream. And calling him Birdie? Fine. That's okay. But I'm so happy to see him in one piece. You have no idea how relieved I am. Jade, stop and delete the game. And the journey of Honkai Star Rail. Ah, here it is. That tells me something bad is about to go down. Like, I have to see it for myself, I guess. By the way, after that cutscene, if we haven't seen Sunday, like if it wasn't him that came into the screen, I was going to take a break to, you know, have some snacks, have some water, I don't know, you know, for standing up, going around, because I'm getting lower back pains from sitting down for long hours. But now that we see Sunday, I kind of don't want to stop the mission at this point, so let's go.
Huh? Need a hand?
Shut up, Gallagher.
I'm still alive?
Yes, you are, and I'm so happy.
Yeah, happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
He's still angry, I love this. She's around, don't worry.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask.
Is it funny, Gallagher?
Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now.
Okay.
If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
Still, that seems like he knew that it wouldn't hurt Sunday, but I still am not sure about Gallagher's intentions.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
What does it mean to be the wacky of the Watchmaker? Like... Okay, we know he's with Watchmaker, but what does it mean to be the wacky of it? Interesting, alright. Of course he had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families, and he has a good reason, I believe so.
Choice?
Choice of what, by the way? He chose Sunday to do what, then?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act.
Fictionology?
So let's drop the charades.
What is fictionology?
I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Oh, that's funny. Stab him in the chest with a dagger, and then ask him to cooperate with you. Yeah. Sounds like that's a plan. Sure must work. Yeah, definitely we can trust the guy who just stabbed Sunday in the back, right?
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
Yeah, you're totally right.
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I'm having some questions. So Robin chose Gallagher's side. And Gallagher is not the traitor? Kinda catches my interest, but still I don't trust you. He's a member of Enigmata, you need Eon's lore. Yeah, by the way, I know very little about some of the Eons, like Enigmata. I know some about the Harmony and, what was the name of it? The Order. And some about the Destruction. But the others, yeah, not so much.
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
The sense of ambition and justice inside of you. So does it tell Sunday to cooperate with Gallagher? I doubt it. It's like, what is this man saying? Oh, but I'm so happy.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Oh, the reunion. Huh? What? I literally thought Robin and the others are gonna come here. Like, alright, Firefly, you found Gallagher. Now what?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
Robin at home. And look, Firefly, she doesn't seem pleased with that. She looks mad.
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
Definitely.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
What is he on about? Now he's the Honorable Oak Family Head. What is going on with him? First he stabs him in the back, and then he calls him Honorable Family Head and offers him to cooperate with him. Like, what? I'm confused. Are these the tombstones that Micah keeps cleaning?
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Familiar to all of us?
Rosalina and Tiernan.
Yeah, definitely not familiar, but Rosalina is the trailblazer. I mean, one of the nameless that the first Halavian girl mentioned. Alright, but Tiernan not so much.
Penacony was known as a frontier prison. It was the trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
Why do I believe Tiernan is Boot Hill? Then... Just a little idea that popped into my head. I mean, why not? Why not? You know, Boot Hill is a cyborg, right? Half human, half machine. Maybe Tiernan kind of survived and then recovered himself by adding robot pieces.
In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Oh, that's unfortunate. And then this sentence proves what I just said was a complete BS. I knew it was far-fetched, but still, that was a fun idea.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
Maybe it's for Micah?
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Oh, I'm so happy to see him again.
Robin.
Yeah, the reunion I was looking forward to. Come on, hug. No, I wanted to see more. Alright, ask Gallagher about the situation. We are getting somewhere, alright? We're gonna ask Gallagher about the situation. I'm kind of confused about Gallagher, first of all. He was the bad guy in the previous quest, and now, all of a sudden, he's a good guy now. So, yeah, explain.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Well, Sunday will never follow him here. Yes, Sunday definitely will have a hard time trusting him. Probably won't, even. But he gathered the Stellaron hunters as well, so... I mean, only Firefly.
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything.
Then that purple burb wasn't Sunday at the beginning. Yes, you're right, because Sunday just woke up. So Sunday was asleep during that time. So that wasn't Sunday who was watching through the purple burb. And I thought the purple burbs were Sunday's servants. Or maybe Sunday thinks that they are only his servants, but also there is someone else, like probably the betrayer who also uses the burbs without his name. Maybe the burb is Jade. Purple means Jade. I can't tell for certain, but all I can say for certain now is that I am Team Sunday. No matter what. Team Sunday. At the end of the conversation. It is you, spill the beans, Jade. Yeah, I'm the purple burb. I'm there to keep an eye on Sunday and to make sure that he's safe.
The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions.
Oh, that's very generous of you.
Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Flux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Alright, so what was the message in the invitation?
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? What the hell does fictionologist mean?
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
He is made up.
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
How do you know? Maybe Micah is on the same team with him.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business.
I trust no one.
I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions, stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
What do you want from me?
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has been completely sealed. Someone is manipulating the Stellaron. You're pulling our leg again. Stellaron has been completely sealed. I think someone is manipulating the Stellaron. I have no idea, so I'm gonna say someone is manipulating.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons.
Hehehe, so funny.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island.
Okay.
To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
Yeah, you need to be more specific, though.
In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
What?
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play.
So that's how they built Penacony from the ground up. They used the Stellaron. So who's this frontier prison they liberated?
The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony.
The disguise of Harmony? How do they know so much about the Stellaron? And you say the disguise of the Harmony, then who is... What is the real path, then?
Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark,
What happened?
sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
İnternet gitti bu arada.
Ama gelmiş.
Well. Am I live? I don't think so, because I see no connection now. Yep, disconnected from server. Please log in again.
Neyse, bu tili görünce bırakabilirsin bu arada. Az kaldı.
Am I live? I should be live, by the way. I see connection. Welcome back, welcome back. A little connection problem had occurred. We're gonna restart the cutscene. Alright. Alright, we're back. So... I'm getting little from what Gallagher is going on and on about. So maybe a second time hearing his explanation would be better.
I promised to give
Though
the
I doubt
siblings
it.
privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Flux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Welcome, welcome. First time here. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Hi guys. Hi Jade. How are you everyone? Hi. Welcome. I'm fine. How about you? Thanks for asking. I'm really relieved, by the way, so I will take a deep breath since my internet just reconnected quickly. All right. Gallagher is the one who sent out the invitation to everyone to, gather everyone in Penacony.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
I still wonder what history fictionologist means.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Someone is manipulating the Stellaron.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons.
Well, I am a Stellaron.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
So, emanator of remembrance is Black Swan, but about the emanator of enigmata, I'm not sure.
And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
So they used Stellaron while they were building Penacony from the ground up, which is... Who did that? Who has the power to do that?
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play.
Nanook creates Stellaron to cause disaster on universe and make unmanipulated from others. All planet VC so far manipulate Stellaron and use it as a beneficial. So you think they got the Stellaron from Nanook in that time?
The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
Alright, no, the Stellaron was sent to the Esdana during the war.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Who had been left in the dark? The Watchmaker. Oh, strange.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland?
A fortune?
It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Oh my god.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
He fictionalized a meme within the stream for our use. So he did this memory zone death, aka Sleepy.
Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
Dormancy, what Ratio said.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
But the traitor within the family is not Gallagher. I'm really surprised by this. Maybe I blamed him a bit too much, huh?
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
That's the question for Mr. Wings. I'll gladly ask that question to Mr. Wings. In fact, I really want to speak with him. Learn the whereabouts of the Stellaron from Sunday. Mr. Wings. And we can talk with them.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Well, it doesn't sit right with me the way Misha acts so clueless. He really acts so clueless. So it's even more sus to me. Oh my god. Guys, this is my weakness. What is my weakness, you say? Sunday. Sunday is my weakness. And the pose. The pose is also my weakness. That hand. This stance is my weakness. Okay. Look at the way I like how... Okay. It's just so elegant. I love this. I love that pose, you know, the hand behind back. It's just so elegant and cute. I love it. Look at him. Look look at him. I love him. Wait, can I? Yes, I can. Look at his little smirk. It's so cute. Love him. All right.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
The place where we battled with a venturine, right? Or not? Is that the same place?
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
I knew it! I called it in the cutscene. I told you. Remember, I told you. Oh, this voice is the same as the one that threatened Acheron, like the Dream Master. I have a fine ear. I saw this coming. Even though after hearing his, name, the Gopherwood, I was like, okay, maybe not the Dream Master, maybe it was far-fetched. No, I was right. Trust your gut, Jade, next time. Anyways. So, in Sunday's dream, or let's say the flashback, both Sunday and Robin seem to respect this Gopherwood, and he seemed to educate these two children. So I wonder what happened in the meantime that, made him fall out with this current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
He's smart, after all.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
Oh, okay, so they didn't have a fallout, like, literally. He was just suspecting him, and he didn't want to suspect him at first.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
And he basically raised them, as far as I understand.
But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
What is this paradise in your dreams? Care to explain a little bit?
As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony...
Well, how about no? How about no? Okay, one more danger just emerged for Sunday, and I'm not fine with it. Okay, let's all go. Not just you and Robin, but let's all go.
I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Alright. Yeah, we are a team. Team Sunday. Yay, go. Let's all go.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark.
He's talking about himself again.
Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up?
Yeah.
Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
Yeah, the first thing that came out of his mouth, which makes sense to me. And this is the first time I agree with Gallagher. See how the tables have turned.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. And there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
I'm Team Sunday, can I say that? Ain't nothing to fear no more, we'd win. Heroes never back down, peace was never an option. Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, I'd surrender. Fourth option, let's go Team Sunday. Heroes never back down, peace was never an option.
Exactly! It's time for the crew to save the world once more!
I mean, how can't I not follow this man? Look at him.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Alright, Commander, Mr. Welt, Mr. Yang. What is it?
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Definitely, but you will end him with, one push of your cane, right?
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
Very powerful.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
He's the most powerful one in the Express. What are you talking about? Let him come.
No, that won't do.
Yeah, thanks.
Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
He wouldn't. I mean, yeah, he probably respects this Mr. Wood, Goffy something Wood. But after all, now he knows this Mr. Goffy thing is the enemy to Harmony and the whole Penacony.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
What was it? Oh, Aventurine's token. A token of the Interstellar Peace Corporation. You remember the envoy? You remember the envoy played a little trick with it.
Huh. I knew it.
What is it? What do you need it for? I don't think this will bring us any luck. It will, but what do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Oh.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
So we can contact Aventurine?
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Okay. Even though I really don't want to double play.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
I missed it. Who is legwork?
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes, she is.
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
It sounds like it's Gallagher, but it's not. Gallagher is the deputy of Watchmaker, the founder of the Dream Flux Reef. So... oh, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Huh? Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the Gallagher base... No.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink.
Gallagher was a nameless before he became history fictionologist. What is... Just be clear, huh? For once, stop talking with riddles and just say, I am this, right? Like, who is legwork? He talks like he's legwork, but he's not. So why does he talk like he's legwork?
As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
Yeah. Go on.
On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express.
No, he died.
Deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
That's us. So, what is it?
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Juicy. Follow Gallagher and meet with the Watchmaker. Oh my god. Meet with...
Back here again.
Oh, so this is Watchmaker.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
I'm holding my breath.
What's happening?
Earthquake? Or something is coming? This doesn't look good. What was that?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legwork, the Watchmaker.
Called it. So it was the guy that we already met? No, wait. That wasn't Mikhail. No, wait. But his name was very similar, right? The blonde guy. But Mikhail was the name that was keep repeating in one of the dreams. Like in the first Trailblaze mission of Penacony. So Mikhail Legwork, nameless, also the Watchmaker. Wait, I will understand when I see him. How do I go there? How do I go there? Oh. It's like, what? Oh, no, I gotta see him. I gotta see what happens. I'm sensing a chest around here somewhere. Like, I really do. I hear it. Or maybe I'm just dreaming. Ahaha. Knew it. Alright. Let me see who this Watchmaker is. Is it the guy? Is it the blonde guy? No? Another chest. Nice. Hello! Alright, it's not the same guy. It's just the similarity of names. Alright. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The Watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Yeah, it looks a bit creepy. Oh, look at the hat. The hat. The same hat on Harmony Trailblazer. So it wasn't Aventurine's hat. Alright, let's go on.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Even more enigmatic than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the word ceases, Himiko nods and ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the Watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hand against the dream bubble, and the thick, vicious memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips, as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying it with a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as the experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. How could this be? Try to focus and capture memories. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. And let's focus. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think. Holding your breath and closing your eyes, with one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you there remains an abyss of darkness, no crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There is nothing and nothing. There is nothing and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble. So, first idea, someone already stole whatever is in the dream bubble, or we are not competent enough to see it.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Maybe let Himiko try.
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet.
I agree.
You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
There's a burp here.
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
Can I borrow Dormancy or pet?
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
What is this brilliant idea, Himiko? Switching the Boot Hills POV.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Oh my god. So they are here. The duo I never knew I needed. Don Hunk and Boot Hill.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
You literally didn't expect him to go like, me, I'm Pom Pom. Alright, Pom Pom. Definitely very believable.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Nice. Pom Pom identity theft. That's literally what just happened.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
Yeah, just not in the sweet dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge! Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Oh my god, okay, the amount of patience Boothill has, really is close to mine.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
And you won't be able to contact him either. Poor Ellie. It's not her fault.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
Yeah. Just calm down, Boothill.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Boothill broken arrow. We can play as Boothill.
You know, I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
Oh my god, that really made me sad. He said I'm most jealous of persons who have a house to live in. I'll give you a house. If you come home to me, I swear, you will have your own home, Boothill. How can I not want him? Like, gorgeous. He's gorgeous. Like, I really love his eyes, his hair. I really like the overall aesthetic. Anyways. Also, look at him. Look at the poses he's doing. It's just model behavior. I want him. Everyone on Twitter is making fun of him for not having a butt. What do you mean? Okay, he's on the flat side, but does that mean that he's not fine? He's so fine still. All right, not everyone is going to have Risley buns, okay? And it's okay. We can still appreciate him. Oh my poor Boothill. I didn't know they were making fun of him. I kind of feel bad about it. All right, Border Star Princess. So we're gonna ask around in the lobby for information and wait for Don Hung. Okay, so this is one of the boring parts.
About to start. I'm so excited.
Scene change. Oh yeah, I forget about it.
You guys here for
All right.
the Charmony Festival too?
Thanks for reminding me. But wait.
Didn't come all the way here specially for the festival.
Is the chat under my webcam screen?
What it's about.
It looks like it.
It's a lot of fun.
Right?
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant.
I think I'm not gonna bother with it.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling.
By the way,
Possibly go wrong.
I mean, looking from here,
Better not ruin the
his butt looks really, really flat. From this angle, yes, but still, he doesn't need to have buns to be attractive. I mean, look at the way he talks is more than enough to me. Oh my god. Yeah, he has steel abs. Okay, I think that makes up the loss for the buns.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Oh, I like the way he speaks. Look, it's really funny and cute to me. Son of a nice lady. Does that mean the way he talks? No, I mean... Okay, first of all, his censorship is so funny to me. Second of all, what I meant by the way he talks is the accent, the tone of his voice, you know? I think you know what I mean. On Thai, he calls us darling. On Japanese, he calls us honey. Oh my god, really? What are we, Boot Hill? I want him to call us darling. Oh god, I have such a weakness for that word. It's so endearing to me when someone says my dear or darling. It's just so cute. So please, does he say that in English? Please tell me he does. Boothill may not have buns, but he have nips, which every character in both Genshin and Star Rail don't have. Really? You're right. But you have to look very close. No, this doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right. I'm never doing that again. Cody? Hi.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What is this Hayaii Federation? By the way, now I know what I was talking about when I said I really like the way he talks. The raspiness of his voice. Yeah, I like it. Jade, in China, you cannot show your two nipples same time as a man. It is illegal. But you can show your upper body freely. So how do they hide their nipples? Like with nipple stickers? He also has the longest hair. I think Locha's hair is longer than Boothill's. Is it not? I will check.
What do you mean?
She's like...
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless.
I don't believe you.
As a representative of the Bloodhound family that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
No, girl.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Oh yeah, he's back. Alright, great.
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea.
She wouldn't be able to, by the way.
Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
That caught me so off guard, and I was drinking water. I almost choked on it. Well, I'll be forked. Oh god, I love him. By the way, yes, head of the Oak family is Sunday.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro?
Bro.
If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
I like how their perspectives are so different.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Oh, look at that intimidating tone.
I'm sorry. But it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
Oh, trust issues. Another common point. Apparently someone had a dream about Boot Hill being a softie to them, and now I can't unsee him. I can't unsee him like a serious dude after that. He is so unserious, though. I agree with you. Definitely, he's not such a serious guy. He's kind of goofy, and I like that.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
Right now.
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Wait. I want to change my team layout. So we can check if Locha has longer hair. He does, by the way, for sure. Yeah, Locha's hair is definitely longer. Oh, he's so gorgeous though. Isn't he so gorgeous? He is. Anyways, let's continue. Don't let me get distracted. This has been on my mind long time now. Why do every long-haired in Honkai Star Rail have their ends and parts splitted? Yeah, I noticed that with Acheron, actually. Look. Alright, he has his ends part. Look. Acheron has a middle part on the back of her hair, which is totally doesn't make any sense because this is impossible considering the physics. But Locha doesn't have that. It's probably because of that gorgeous hair piece, but what about Pela? Yeah, she doesn't have that long hair. Who else has that split hair, I wonder? General? No, his hair is not that long either, but look, there is a part. But still, not as dramatic as Boot Hill's or Acheron's. Argenti? He doesn't have a part in his hair. Let's see. By the way, his hair could be in like a shampoo commercial. Look at that volume. He has that naturally blowout look. He's so beautiful. Like, I literally have such a weak spot for elegant looking men. Him, Locha, and Argenti, and Sunday. I don't know. I sometimes feel like they design some characters, like especially in Star Rail, some Star Rail characters just according to my taste. Dennis, help.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
How may I assist you? That was really cute.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found.
Will he portray himself as Pom-Pom again? I would lose it. It was so funny.
We've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Oh my god, every time he manages to catch me off guard. I really like this.
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
This is one of the very rare moments Dan Hang's patience is this tested. Like, Bootle tests his patience and I can feel it from his tone.
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Yeah, this is called street smarts, Dan Hang. Learn from Big Bro.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else.
Ooh.
Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Hi, Anderson.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
Did Black Swan ditch us?
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
I won't ever work together with this guy again, Dan Hang. Definitely that's what he said to himself in his head.
And what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet.
I really hope she does. I want to see Black Swan again.
Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hingham Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
No ice. He really has a refined taste.
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing
Laboom?
And suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel? Like, even imagining that burns my throat.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
I mean, considering he's half robot, of course he enjoys that.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
Probably, no one can easily kill Acheron. That's where her confidence is coming from.
Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual, unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules.
It will get me every time. Don't even ask me on the next one.
But eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shippei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shippei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Acheron's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Acheron's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the impostor and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier.
What is his old career?
By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
He is unhinged.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
He's crazy, I love him.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that As Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Maybe he got the message slowly? What is this now?
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, one black swan and the other? Who is the other one?
Yeah, her too. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
Don't make Pom-Pom angry.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
Oh, I'm still getting her on her rerun.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's white oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
Maybe be a little kinder to her?
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan.
Oh my god, I
recollection as a memo keeper.
Oh god, Acheron is here. I wasn't expecting her. Oh, this is gonna get juicy.
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
I just love how unbothered she is.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
Shirtbag? Oh my god.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
Galaxy Ranger versus Galaxy Ranger. By the way, her expression is so cute.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
So, she takes Boot Hill as one of the trustworthy individuals.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
He's really hot-headed.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Oh my god. It was nice meeting you, Boot Hill. But yeah.
It doesn't have to be like that.
Oh, okay, she's
I'm
patient.
willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Oh, this is getting...
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
He's still holding out the gun, oh my god.
As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
He's striking a pose and still holding the gun.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
His? Okay, I think I got it. I think it's the man who was talking to Acheron in the 2.1 quest.
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
Such a depressing sight, by the way, like hands reaching up to sky.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
This is Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. Okay, I have so many questions. Who is this guy? Who are the Sin-thirsters? They emerge from the depths of IX, like Eon of Nihility, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. So someone is repeating the actions of their past lives. Maybe he's talking about Acheron? No, it's no, it's not that. That's too expected. This guy just remembered this dude. Yeah, I can't forget this scene, definitely.
They emerge from the Nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Okay, so he's one of Galaxy Rangers. But what happened to all of the Galaxy Rangers then?
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember.
Oh my god. Zulo the Lord. Okay, I also shouldn't forget this name. And we'll look it up. Zulo the Lord Ravager.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of Nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
So the Galaxy Rangers that he knew turned to sin thirsters? By the way, this scene is interesting, yes, but the way he speaks so slowly, oh god, I'm kind of sleepy. And I'm trying to focus on what he says, but since he speaks so slowly, like, I can't help but get sleepy.
Does this seem pointless to you?
Like, I really am. I'm sorry. They're definitely not pointless, but...
Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the Nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Okay, she's no ordinary soul, he's no ordinary soul, and they met here, but first of all, where are they? What is this? I have so many questions. The rain sound is so relaxing. Yeah, it's one of the reasons that I got sleepy, I think. Like the rain sound and the way this man speaks very calmly and very slowly. Acheron's old home. By the way, hello, welcome. Welcome, newcomers. Thank you for joining.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
Look, hand at the behind. Look at the hand behind. So graveyard horror movie coded. Yeah, it's creepy, but I like the mood. Jade getting free ASMR video while playing the game. Yeah, literally the sound of the rain just made me sleepy. I still want to yawn.
And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day,
oh my god,
pass away.
And it's not even that late here.
To this world.
Okay, so he will pass away and say farewell to this world. Just can we be a bit quicker?
Someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Oh, Robin's POV, let's go! 9 system hours until Charmony Festival. Wow, I'm still... Oh my god!
I appeared as a child. My speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence.
I'm not sleepy anymore, don't worry.
As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Sheepay.
Yeah, I definitely woke up. This is like a dream. Oh my god. If it were me, I would sit by the other side of the window and speak all day. Wow. He looks gorgeous.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
Okay.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
He dropped a prepared dish on the floor and then lied and said everything was ready. And he was punished for it, and then he can't sleep out of guilt. I mean, if you ask me, that's not a huge sin.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
I do.
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
I feel cleansed.
Yes.
I feel cleansed. I'm totally clean now.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Yeah, you know what? We're getting free Sunday ASMR. I would sleep this tone of voice so easily. My God. Now, wasting food is a huge sin. But did he waste it? Like, he said, I dropped this prepared dish and then I lied and said everything was ready. He didn't say, oh, I threw it away and anything like that. Did I miss that part? It's a huge sin though, but the best way to hear Sunday voice, this is almost like ASMR. I love this. Like, this is my favorite part of the quest so far. Sunday is so pretty, he doesn't look like a chicken. What is Sparkle saying? Right? Definitely. His name is Sunday and he's at church on a Sunday.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Yeah, such a wallpaper. This is gorgeous. I love this scene.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
This must be so psychologically draining. Like one after the other.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
I think he's like a pastor, like he's the advocate of the Shipe, the harmony, so... But I wasn't expecting like people coming to Sunday and confessing their sins to him. This definitely caught me off guard. But it's totally welcomed. I'm enjoying this very much.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
You sold your children? You have no way of atoning your sins. What? Look, remember at the beginning of the stream I said my understanding of doing horrible things is very high. And even though I said like Otto is not that horrible, you know, look, this is my limit. Selling your 2 children, that's horrible. Okay, that's my understanding of horrible. Probably like most of the people's understanding of horrible would be selling your own children. Don't judge the man. My god. Is food waste equivalent to selling your children in terms of sins? Not at all. But you know, the first guy was innocent in my opinion. But this one?
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
No, still no excuse. I don't care. Like, starving with your parent or being a slave, getting tortured, physically and mentally abused while being a slave, all right? Anyone could make the right choice here.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Wow.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey! Long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
Oh, this was before he was the head of the Oak family?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast and a bottle of Soul Glad.
He doesn't even sound sad about it, but okay.
That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
I don't think so. Does he sound like he's seeking to atone his sins through good deeds? Not at all. He cares about this robo-ball game now.
My sins? Well, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the Watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
Featherbrain? Excuse me? Exile this man. Right now.
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Don't make me regret my investments in you? What do you mean by that? Who the hell does this Pepeshi merchant think that he is?
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts.
Yeah, you know what? I was just thinking that. Since it was a Pepeshi too, maybe the Dream Master. Yeah, because who else would have the guts to speak to Sunday like that? Now it's his time too, I think.
Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive?
From this, I think he feels for the weak.
Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray?
I've told you, this was the thing that he does is very psychologically draining.
If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Flux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
Alright, I'll take... I'll make my guess. I think all of the suffering of the people that he heard about has taken a toll on him. He weighs on... the sufferings are weighing on his soul, and he wants to do something about it. I don't know what. I don't know how, but I think it really bothers him on a personal level.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
He's gonna cancel it?
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
Is the Chord Master Robin? Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir, embodiment of harmony, would not arrive. So does that make Robin the Chord Master? I assume that it does.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
That pose again, oh my god.
It's about time.
Hand behind back.
To get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Oh dear, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Where is he?
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
It sounds like the merchant, actually.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reach
reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Is it the same guy who sold... But it's not the same voice. Like, who sold the land and his children, but it's not the same voice, so...
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
The pose again, but I see where he's coming from. He doesn't like his life, so he prefers to live in the sweet dreams of Penacony. Probably he doesn't have anything he misses back at his home, so yeah. I mean, you do you, Pepeshi.
Is this truly living?
You mean being in the dream? Yeah, sorta. I mean, his real body is sleeping, but he's living in the dream. So technically it's also living, even if it's in the dream. If this is what he wants, this is what he gets, you know? He's fine with it.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, that's so sweet. He's so sweet. See, look how gentle and thoughtful he is. How can't I not love this man? Is that true? How can I not love this man? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Wow. No wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all.
Oh, the drunk man?
Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
Alright, I think I see where this is going. I think Sunday will disagree on this.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
I mean, I think it's not really fair to call this, you know, being in Penacony's sweet dream not living and an illusion. Okay, it's not the reality, but it still counts as living, because even if your physical body is sleeping, your consciousness is awake. It is alive in the dream. And you can do whatever you want. You can spend your time however you want in the dream. So I think it still counts as living. But yeah, okay, let's hear more.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak.
Oh, okay. That was way deeper than I thought. But I agree with him. It's not right. It doesn't do it justice to call the dream only an illusion. Because as I said, you are still consciously alive in the dream. But yes, Sunday's point of view was much deeper than I thought.
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace.
So he truly believes in helping the weak. Yeah, okay. Kinda aligned with what I thought after I heard the cutscene with, you know, the sin atonement cutscene.
No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Alright, I see where this is going. So Sunday thinks they are on the same page, but Robin doesn't really agree with her brother. She thinks the sweet dream illusion is not, you know, real. Even though it's not real. Oh my god, I cannot really articulate my thoughts about this. But I kinda stand with Sunday. And this is not about me being biased, okay? This is about me really thinking that Sunday's point of view is more close to my own point of view here.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Flux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Alright. Learn more about the dream before the Dream Master's arrival. Alright, let's go. Probably will gain more insight on both Robin and Sunday's perspective about the dream.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
And Robin definitely a party pooper there. She's just cheerful and happy about being in the dream, and she's like, but wouldn't it get boring if this went on forever? Why are you spoiling this woman's cheerful moment like that? But yeah, as you can see, her cheerfulness is not ruined. Yeah, okay, so Robin believes, okay, this is all an illusion, but the guests are happy. If they want to get out, they will get out. Why do you want us to suffer, Robin? The key point is until as long as you can afford a room. What happens if their money is finished? Yeah, they are out of the paradise then. I mean, that's the reality for you.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
Yeah, that is what it counts, you know, the memories, the happiness and the joy that she gets to experience in the dreamscape. That is what matters to her. So why is Robin really insisting on making this difficult for this guest? I don't know. But anyways, let's go on.
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
There is a quest where a woman cheated on her husband to be able to come here with her new husband. Corruption and humans are huge. Oh my god. So this place, in my opinion, this place is a true escape place which offers all of the happiness and the joy and the cheerfulness that the reality doesn't have. So automatically people who have the means escape to the Penacony sweet dream because they want to experience that life without any stress or any worry, and they just want to come here and enjoy their life. Right? So to me, all right, that is an escape, but still, I don't think it's right to, call it a lie or an illusion. Because the memories you acquire in the dreamscape, they are still with you, they are still real.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
Yep. I mean, if I could, I would definitely go to this, dreamscape, dream place. That certainly sounds like a good time to me. So I don't know why Robin is somber about all of this. Like, people are genuinely happy in the dreamscape, and I don't know why this makes her kind of sad. They are not happy in the real life. Yeah, that's a shame. But that's the whole point. That's why they escape to the dreamscape. But eventually they have to go back to that reality. And yeah, that is really sad.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream.
Exactly.
Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
And all she will have is the sweet memories of this sweet dream. That will be the all things that remain with her. And those memories cause corruption. Another quest, a person resurrects his dead friends here and need to be kicked out due to the loan. But that man's stuck here and we need to kill the illusion of the dead friend. Penacony is not a land of dream and happiness anymore. So, you think the people in the dream, they corrupted the place? By doing these kind of things. By the way, I haven't done any quest in Penacony, so... that's why I don't know.
Well, She did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
Yep.
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
It doesn't have to end for you, but all of the people in Penacony, it will eventually come to an end because they have to be able to afford a room.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Yeah, definitely. They are stuck here more than the reality. It became undone, unreached dreams, dreaming the escape room. And the price is huge even for a venturine. Oh, that was pretty. I mean, a venturine is really, really rich, so... But I really don't know the prices about the rooms. It should be only, like, privileged people who can afford to stay in the dreamscape for a long time. Alright, let's see what the quiet guest is about to say. Probably he will offer us a new perspective. Considering how old he is, he must be here for a long time. Because that lady said you cannot get old in the dream. So he's old in reality, probably. Oh, don't do that pose, come on.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all, no. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
He probably wanted to spend his last days in a dream, being totally free and happy.
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
So being in the reality, being awake is probably very painful for this man.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers.
I almost want to cry for this man, really. Such a sad life. I really hope he will find peace in his last days here.
My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Well, I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
Yeah, definitely this is a double-edged sword. Both has points, but not at the same time. Yeah, so far I can see both Robin's and Sunday's perspectives about the dream, and they both have some points that they are right about, and both have some points that they are not so right about.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
Yeah, it could... Yeah, probably this is the only thing that can help that old man.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
Yeah, still the pain that he endured during his lifetime still remains with him in the dreamscape. But at least he doesn't feel the physical pain that his real body does. Being on life support, you know, coming in contact with radiation. Those are really serious problems.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
I can sense some unhingedness. He's like, this will happen. But on a very silent... This is a very silent obsession. Like, it will happen. I will make it happen. Like that kind of... how to say... I couldn't find the word I'm looking for. So, let's go. Let me look it up. Okay, meet the other Robin. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Sparkle. Fixed ideal. That was what I was looking for. Sunday has a very fixed ideal to the point I think to the point it became an obsession to make the dreamscape a happy place for all. No, Sunday, no. Yeah, that last sentence of him, definitely... He is losing it, slowly but surely. And yeah, I have some idea about where this is gonna go. Sparkle.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Shut up.
Wait.
Shut up.
Is that me?
That's your impostor. Let's eliminate her. What is this? I can, yeah.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Robin is asking her to leave? Well, I didn't see that coming.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
Yeah, she kind of did a favor to them while Robin was in the dream something reef.
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
I love him.
The Charmony Festival? You think think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning?
She gave the buttons to everyone, by the way. And I think she did it without the knowledge of the family.
I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. I'm sure our lovely Robin won't.
So disrespectful.
After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Robin doesn't believe that, but I think to a certain level they can, but not totally. Don't just mix the soup, Sparkle, okay? Just leave. But that's what she enjoys. She wouldn't just leave, right? She has to, plant those seeds of suspicion, those seeds of... Again, I forgot the word that I'm looking for. Let me see. Using the dictionary. Yes, seeds of remorse. That's the word I'm looking for.
Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
She's talking about the buttons. Definitely.
Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show.
But she also gives them the buttons.
And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Greet the Dream Master. Alright, it's starting, I think.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Oh, literally my stomach is churning.
Okay.
I'm nervous and
I
excited.
heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
Is that the reason you don't eat desserts anymore? What do you mean? Someone has to stay awake in the sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother.
Unless someone is awake in the dream, doesn't it continue? Does someone from the family has to be awake in the dream for it to continue? I think, yeah, that's why. So Sunday wants to be that one who has, who keeps staying awake in the dream just to keep it going. Oh my god.
The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now.
There is no rehabilitation for someone who has been affected by radiation, Robin. There is no rehabilitation for that man. I mean, this is the only solution for him, as far as I can think of. So, I don't think it's really right to erase all of the help that the dreamscape does, just because of, you know, being a dream or being an escape. It still helps that man, and I think that's what it counts.
That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future, or is it taking it away from them?
Considering that man doesn't really have any time left, I don't think his future is being stealed. But for the younger guests in the Penacony who just waste everything they have in reality just to stay in the dream, yeah, then their future is stolen by the sweet dream.
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
Just like that old man.
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
Oh, it's the bird analogy again. All right, let's hear it.
Do you remember how we took in that little charmony dove when we were young?
Because it was weak, and if that dove were to fly, it would crash to its death.
Yeah, we took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters, because I didn't want to upset you.
After she set the bird free, it probably died then.
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason.
Yeah, okay, I just remembered she was asking about the bird in the letters, but Sunday didn't mention it.
Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
All right, I got the grip. I got the gist of it. All right. Robin thinks freedom is the ultimate, like freedom is the utmost importance, even if the freedom brings that one's death. They have to be free even if they die. But Sunday believes they should have limited freedom if it means that it will kill them. So that means putting that bird in the cage and limiting its freedom will give it some sort of security, all right, and it will be safe, but in a limited place, in a limited freedom. And that's what it is. I mean, that's what the most important thing to Sunday, security. And for Robin, it is freedom. So that's why they are having this, you know, little difference in their opinions. I was about to say that. The order. Oh, this is definitely coming. Definitely coming. All right. The conflict. Yeah. The conflict of their, the conflict they're experiencing right now is because Robin is harmony, but brother is the order. Yeah. By the way, judging from this so far, Sunday is more close to the order path. And you know, the eye on his chest and the eye in the order Eon, that is really matching. Birds also have the eye on their chests. Sunday wants people to be happy, safe, secure, even if it means limiting their freedom. That is order. That is order. Cook. Let Sunday be order, and I swear I will scream from happiness because I called it so early. Even before this quest, we talked about this. Sunday being like secretly following the path of the order under harmony.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
I feel for him. He wants to protect the weak birds in the reality. Like, he wants to take all of the weak birds under his wings and, provide them protection and security, even if it means limiting their own freedom. And that he knows that freedom will bring them harm, and he doesn't want that to happen. But according to Robin, if that freedom even brings them harm, they should still have that freedom. She said, oh, that bird died, right? After she opened up the cage. Still, that was the right decision. She still said that was the right decision. And by the way, I disagree with that. Definitely disagree with that. The birdie could have lived, It could have lived in the cage, being all safe and sound. But instead it crashed to its death. Yeah, I think, I'm more... I think I agree with Sunday here.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
Okay.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
I just love that pose. The pose that he's doing right now.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
Oh, by the way, thank you for the hydrate. Don't involve us in your family problem.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
Yeah, that's harsh, but it's true.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
Okay, that's what he wants to do. To support the weak, to offer them protection in the dream. Isn't that right?
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
He wants a whole new order, you know, where this survival of the fittest is not... Why do I keep forgetting words today? Is not acceptable, but yeah. Survival of the fittest is not applicable anymore. He wants a world like that.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
If he says Anna, I'm screaming.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings.
Mr. Gopherwood, who is the Dream Master. I think the boy was Sunday and the girl is Robin.
If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
Alright, so Robin became a chord master, just like she said. You know, I asked earlier if she became the chord master. She did.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Those are so precious.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
That was very sweet. Oops, he wants to build his paradise.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
I'm still Team Sunday. Still Team Sunday. I would help him build his paradise. More Sunday, please. Okay. He wants to build a safe space for all these people who wants to escape the truth, the harshness of the reality. And he wants to, you know, carry all of the weight for them and let them live in this safe space that he designed and he created for them. But yeah, that means it would limit their freedom. It would limit their future. But in this dream, they would all be safe, happy, and live a stress-free life, right? Okay, he wants to build this paradise, and I'll help him. Still Team Sunday. Alright, so let's see what's gonna happen. We saw Watchmaker here at last, but we didn't see anything in the dream bubble.
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread.
That is fine, but if he's forcing them, then he becomes a dictator. He's not forcing them. He just wants to build this paradise for these people. I think whoever wants to participate in that. I don't think he's forcing. At least at this point in the quest. I didn't get that. And I didn't get that from anything that he said. He just wants to offer this place for these people. He's not building anything. The people are asleep. All he does is control an endless dream. I think he wants to make the dream. I want to say refine the dream, reform the dream. Like, he's not really satisfied that where the dream is at. For example, like they said, Robin said the dream doesn't really make the people forget about the hardship and the worry that they faced in real life. And Sunday said it will happen and something like that. So he wants to do something with the dream so that people can even forget the reality, maybe. But that's just my assumption. All right, so, but the path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread.
Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
I think that was the best of him.
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand.
They're not going to meet the Dream Master. I think I forgot the first part of the quest. Only Welt went, right? They stayed here to find the meaning of the dream bubble.
Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You of all people. That's mean. Of course you do. I never doubted you for a second. Looks like we have one more ace up in our sleeves. Time for the master stroke. This is so mean, you of all people. Okay, I'm gonna say master stroke.
Why are you speaking like the general of the
Because I am the general of the Lafu.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
She's so cute.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along, but now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Aww.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Does that mean he's gonna disappear? What? As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Oh no.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that databank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunters' objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
Even though I was upset with Gallagher, the thought of him dissipating kinda saddened me, not gonna lie.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorched Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe. If you have ambition, dreams, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar
This is new map.
Charmony Festival could be you.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirits high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
It seems like it.
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
Fun.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Very.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under respect,
I'm vibing.
blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
Is this Argenti? Protect the beauty.
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Make way for...
Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Dean.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lida. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I'm Jadealy and she is March 7th. Hello everyone, I'm the galactic baseballer and she's say cheese. Hello everyone, I am hello everyone. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? This one. Hello everyone, I'm hello everyone.
Hey, be a bit more serious. serious. We're live on air.
That was good. I kind of wanted to say the fourth one too.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Yeah, who also has as a war armor.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Oh, Burbies! 2 Burbies here. But you cannot see that. Burbies! See Burbies.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Can we go back to Sunday already? Where are the Burbies? Burbies!
Stream.
Oh my god!
The gleam of old blades.
Yank. Chill, Jade, it's only Friday, no need to rush Sunday. No comment. I'm kind of getting a headache here. Way too much, too much going on. Alright, I'm leaving.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation.
Imagine saying I'm a normal girl and having a real Iron Man suit. I know, right? She couldn't even say it. Oh, this is so fun! I mean, we were in a situation, but this is distracting. This is nice. Too much stimulation, yeah.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established.
This is hell map.
Bright-eyed lad back then.
It looks really fun though.
Watchmaker's ads, full of
That's
zeal
Sunday.
and ready to make my
Oh man, you cannot see it again. The Sunday and Robin, but Sunday. Heart, heart, heart, heart eyes. Way too many hearts. I'm drawing heart with my arrow. Can you see heart, heart, heart?
Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today.
Sorry to break your spirits, old man, but who asked? I don't remember asking this. And I'm back.
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days. And the Watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstar of Penacony. Now then,
can you stop yapping?
Like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, we'd win! Nah, yes. Nah, we'd win.
That's the trail.
Go, Satoru Kalius.
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Satoru Kalius. That was not. That was good. I didn't even read the other options.
What are you expecting from your team?
Aiden, you're really testing my patience, my man.
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth.
Very true. Safety first.
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2
Skip the old man, but maybe he says something that about that I have to do.
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day.
Still, no, I'd win.
Are the rules simple? Everyone clear? Now,
Yes, clear. Let us go. I need to get the chest.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long, and...
I was about to say, I bet we will go with Firefly.
It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chit-chat, let's do this. Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch? It'll be a shoe-in with me around. Hold up, has any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent to this? Did you ask me who I want to team up with? Maybe I want to team up with Himiko. Maybe I want to team up with March. But I mean, in my case, I want to team up with Himiko, by the way. Anyways, I would prefer Himiko. Yeah, I would definitely team up with Himiko here. Anyways, enough chit chat. Let's do this.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
I wish I could pick. I'd pick Himiko. Okay, Burby's there. Kind of want to drink this. This looks so yummy. Looks very nice. Would this... Nah, I kind of thought this would make me jump. Anyways, let's go. Kind of looks like pinball.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival. In the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 now.
I didn't even listen to him. Alright, let's go. This really reminds me of that very old pinball game in the computer where look, I played that as a kid when we didn't have internet. It really looks like this. It's literally that game. Oh. What's going on? Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge arena to go to. No. The moment the story slowed down, my sleep came back. Even though I'm not sleepy, I don't know what brought on this yawning to me. Oh, it's almost midnight though. Anyways, click the button on the tracks and select the challenge area to go to. I select pink. Dream Play Fantasia Acting Challenge. Yeah, let's go.
The stage of dreams for those who dare to dream.
I got 1 stellar jade, which is amazing.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, the Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh,
I wish you a success. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
Is that Argenti? When he said with fire red hair, I thought, oh, did Himiko come here before us? And then his exceptional performance. That's Argenti. Oh, I want to find him. I want to see Argenti. Argenti, where are you? My favorite knight. Oh my god, I forgot to take the chest in the first place. Ah, stuck. Alright.
Oh, just take a look at this pair! Such star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a two-person scene for you. You two, are you ready?
Ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path.
Sam, do your thing.
Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line would you deliver?
Great. I love living on the wild side. A brutish creature. Quick, let's run it over. What in the tarnation is this hellhole? The Watchmaker is a big fat liar. Let's run it over, I'd say.
Do you usually express disappointment this way?
You don't like my answer? What do you mean? Fine. Watchmaker is a big fat liar.
Very good! Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
That's a lie.
Very good! Very intense!
She didn't even believe herself.
Next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert.
Please let me go. I want to go back to Sunday. What are we doing right now? We were progressing through the story. What is this?
Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits.
Sunday, save me.
Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Wowie Penacony, my Penacony, you truly abound with surprises. Just let me die of thirst instead. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this part was so out of place. I know. What are we doing right now, literally?
The raindrops fall, blurring her vision.
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Firefly, you're not a good actress. I'm sorry, but... Honkai quest would drive me crazy. It is driving me crazy right now. Like the part before this, like with Sunday and Robin, it was so interesting. But now we are just stalling. Anyways. You can skip here till certain someone. Argenti is gonna appear, right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
Body language test.
These tests won't take too long.
I mean, I'm trying to do it as fast as I can. Let's go. Actually, let me switch to my exploration team. Maybe along the way we can find some chests. What if I put Topaz in this team? Wait a minute. Do you remember who was here before I put Acheron? Like the original member of this team? The follow-up team. Who was the fourth member? May? Oh no, not this team. Okay, I'll put, since Argenti is gonna show up, I'll put Topaz as the fourth member. Pretty. Let's go. Okay, Nambi, I trust in you. I think you can find some chests. Nice. Do you think we can get another temple today? Don't really think so. Alright, what is this body language test?
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her.
I'm so not amused with this part of the quest.
Moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Pat her head. Tell it that joke.
The test now is about body language. I don't think dialogue is allowed here.
But he said, what would you do to make your companion laugh? I would tell a dad joke. Fine. Roll about in the sand.
What?
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart.
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity, so you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
Weird question from someone that doesn't play the game, but if you were to rate your top characters in the game, should you be able to select Trailblazer Physical and Trailblazer Fire, or just one of them? I mean, when you say Trailblazer, I think it encapsulates all of the Trailblazers. But if one of those Trailblazers is one of your favorites, I think you can pick just one of them. For example, I think Fire Trailblazer is better than Physical Trailblazer. I'd prefer Trailblazer Harmony. By the way, me too. That hat is by itself enough for me to pick Trailblazer Harmony.
You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy.
I think I'm gonna fall asleep.
At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Guess that's why they did both. I absolutely hated the Sunday parts and liked this one. See? It differs from person to person. I think this part, you know, after getting a little, you know, look at their perspectives about the dreamscape, both Robin and Sunday, those were really interesting to me, and I felt like we were progressing into story, and now this is just a pause in my opinion, and that's why the placement is just not good in my opinion. Like, I would enjoy this thing maybe in a separate or a different setting. Anyways, let's go. Who refuses to admit defeat? Stand up and smack the table. Do it. You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down? Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out. Woof.
Fantastic. But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
Finally got E6 robbing. Having second DPS is glorious. Congratulations. Oh my god. That's awesome. So happy for you.
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
It's okay, Firefly.
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you
No need to exaggerate. By the way, I can definitely see why Argenti did the best here. Definitely fits his exaggerated, dramatic nature. Oh, I wish I could watch him do this.
However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
If it's Argenti, I'll be so happy. Please let it be Argenti. No, still no Argenti. Yank. The show is about to begin. Chirp. I'm skipping this part. You're such a drama bird. Full marks. Yeah, full marks. What is going on here? I cannot go up here. Probably without doing this part. There's a chest and still... Oh my god, okay, fine.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I became a big shot, but she ended up destitute. I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life. I'd say this one.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me.
Is this ever going to end?
I don't know, Firefly. I'm hanging by a thread.
Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
That's such a good idea. Let us go, strict judge.
Your performance is far.
Shut up. I want her to be happy, so she'll let us go.
God! I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two in such a joyful and heartwarming way. Two people sharing a long, cherished friendship.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything!
Angry?
Is the imagination running wild again?
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original.
We have passed the test.
I can go.
atonement is at stake.
You made her angry? I think anything would work. You made her cry! Well, that works as well. What is going on here? Oh, those are enemies? I don't want to fight. Oh. I made her want to slap me. Hello, welcome. Okay, here. Well, this doesn't work. Well. Now I have to do the thing that I did before. Finally, we can leave.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success.
No, right now being quick is more important.
You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Really? We beat Argenti?
Red-haired contestant? Who is that exactly?
Argenti.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the
Nights of Beauty.
Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival.
Where is Argenti? I want to see him. You keep mentioning him, but he's nowhere to be found. You can skip dialogues actually till Argenti, it's all nonsense. Click the buttons on the tracks. Gunfire, trial, time trial. I want to do gunfire. Will Argenti come after the third one? I think we're gonna do
friends, welcome to
2 times more.
It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experience.
Do you think I can finish the quest today? This made me think that I won't be able to finish it today.
Deep friendship with the Watchmaker.
I just want to see the end.
Comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchantment.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope.
No, keep going. You are so close to 66%. You can do anything you put your mind to, Jade. Yeah, no way. No. Guys, I want to see the end. I'm so curious. I really want to see the end. But I start to get a bit sleepy because I think it's because of this part of the quest, though. It's really... How can I skip challenges? Oh, a little guest. Yank. Why can't I yank? After Argenti, it becomes juicier. Yay, again. Finally.
Ready?
Oh, we're gonna be Hanu.
2.
Oh, this is gonna take time.
Are we
I bet you will wake up instantly.
Control of this Hanu character?
Very good. In this, alas, Honu presently is
locked weapon. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I think I will wake up instantly the moment Sunday comes back.
Oh, brave Honu, you look like you could really use some help. Long time no see, Honu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
Actually, the plot dictates that you directly provide aid to us. Gosh, this is the first time I've ever seen you crouched down. Just solve the puzzle and leave the room. This place is full of weirdos. Is Dream Jigsaw really that intense and thrilling? Gosh, this is the... What? Why am I... Just let out a really cool sound thing.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the
This
village?
puzzle gentleman is really testing my patience.
You know what?
That's not fair. You have to help me now. I'm Honu, so...
Now scurry along, Honu. I can't wait to see you.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. Look up there! If we can push that thing down.
That's what you get. Oh. Hey. Yeah, I'll just say let out the really cool sounding every time with Honu. Oh no! No! Oh, it worked! It worked! Ah, I was about to cry. I literally was about to cry. Saying, oh, I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back. Turn your back! Stupid metal thing. I can't believe I survived that. La, la, la, la, la.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Oh, okay.
Oh my!
Shut up.
Hurry!
Jade is loathing it.
From that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
You know me so well, she just wants to see Sunday. No time for BS, just go faster, Sunday is waiting for you. Oh, that's so nice to know. Is there anything here? Oh wait, what happens if I press? No. Oh wait, this is where I came from. So I'll go where? Oh, right there, okay.
Is that Honu?
Oh, it's the real Honu. What are you talking about? I know the answer for this one.
What exactly is he talking about?
Don't worry, I got this.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
How come you're here too? Ah, the plot thickens. Help!
I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock! Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville! Touch that.
This is so random.
Right now!
So they just jumped inside that TV.
Firefly, you know what? Let's take the money and make a run for it. We can go on a vacation, enjoy ourselves, you know.
Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Burby. It's Hanunu lore. I literally... Oh, I almost didn't see this.
Well, here we go again. Ready?
Yeah, Firefly, I can definitely feel you. Here we go again.
I'm used to this.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway, but brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints.
No worries. Thank you for joining. Welcome.
Down against the baddies.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens.
Yes, we can use bazooka. Here we go. Let me get my bazooka. Where is it? Where is it? Hello. Okay, fine. Looks like I have to go out of the room.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right?
Yes. Oh, I can go here. Oh, it's...
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka.
No, no, no, I want to get my bazooka. Leave me alone. What is going on? I got an achievement. Oh, God. I'm not here. Not here. Not here. See? Stupid. Couldn't even get my bazooka. God damn it. Fine. Fine. Fine. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. You got it.
Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies.
Suck my bazooka.
This thing feels just like the sword.
He still managed to somehow got hit.
The battlefield and seek revenge against the bad guys.
Can I get my bazooka again? Fork that. Well, stuck my bazooka. Stop!
Please proceed with caution.
I'll kill the TV first. Alright, change of plans. Change of plans. Hanu, run. Change of plans. See that? Boom. Stupid TV. Say hello to my little baby. Hello? Say hello to my Oh, I can blow these up too. Well, that was just fun. Who else? Okay. 3 more?
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire!
Get ready to fire. Boom. That's what you get. Home Alone? Oh my god, that was a nice reference. I got like 3 achievements from here. Amazing. 4 more? Yeah, keep them coming.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
Boom. That's what you get. No, no, no, no, no, no, no! I panicked. Tenpool incoming. I wish.
Here we go.
Okay,
again.
no hesitation this time. No hesitation. Full force, boom. Get the TVs first. Get the stupid TV. Stupid TV. Stupid TV. You can't get me.
Right?
Oh my!
Oh, I thought I was gone for a second. I thought he got me. That was fun.
Well, that's that.
Nah. Doesn't work. Where's the puzzle? Up there. Maybe I can go with... Maybe I can go like this. No, I wanted to go upstairs. Silly. Puzzle has a different way. Yeah. Why? I'm not surprised. Oopsies. I guess I have to go back to Hanu form. I wish I could go back to my... Yeah, thank you. Is there a burp here somewhere? I hear it's... I hear the noise. Burp noise. Do you see where the burp is? I hear the burb's noise, but no burp. If I go, but this is not the place that I'm supposed to go. Pretty.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soulglad Enterprises.
I think we are going to the final area right now. I hope this is where we see Argenti. Click the button on the tracks. Superstar Showdown, Arena 1, Arena 2. I'll go to first one. I don't know if that matters. I really hope I pick the Argenti route, if it matters. He's right there, oh my god, yes. Before that, let me get the chest.
I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Someone extraordinary, someone gorgeous. Someone that I really like dearly. Argenti. Why doesn't he have a voice? Why doesn't he speak? He doesn't speak? No voice? This is so underwhelming. Are you kidding? Why doesn't he have a voice? What happened to his voice actor? It's a confirmed bug. I was literally waiting for this moment. I was waiting to hear his voice. Apologies. I demand apologies at this moment. I'm literally so disappointed. Like, I cannot even express how disappointed. I was looking forward to this moment. I wanted to hear his dramatic, exaggerated, elegant, and pretty voice. And now you're gonna have to hear my voice, you know? And I won't be able to do Argenti justice just by reading his lines. Anyways, I demand 9,999 apologies right now. Yeah, Hoyo, you hear us? We demand apologies for this. No, by the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are a spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart. And I wish I could hear your voice, Argenti.
Are you a knight of beauty?
He is. Aww. So the red-haired contestant was you all along. Will you be participating in the Charmony Festival? I'm gonna say, aww. Jade, when Ayato wasn't the main character in Fontaine Event Film Quest, I demand apologies. Literally, I was so disappointed there as well. You know, where Ayato gave up being the gunslinger. Not gunslinger, but one of the siblings. And gave the role to Chevros. Yeah, that was a really disappointing moment for me. Anyways, I wish I could hear him. The rosy glow of the beauty has rendered you speechless. What an honor. Upon hearing the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. I mean, I love him. Fortunately, the mini rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intellatron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from the predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. He is just He's like an angel in my eyes, you know, pure, innocent, good. Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. You're quite the savior, aren't you? I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make way? This is so mean. Whoever chooses this to say to Argenti, not approved. It's disapproved, okay? Is this the beauty? By the way, the background is giving me motion sickness right now. Anyways, is this the beauty? It's dazzling. I do not deserve such praise. No, you do. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. How I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Is he talking about Aventurine? Oh my god. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the auditions victor, correct? He's just dazzling. Like I just want to look at him, you know? I want to look at him. I don't want to read the voice lines. I just want to look at him and just look at the beauty. I like how his eyes are like shiny and so overall so adorable. Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. Is this Boot Hill? It matters. Oh, maybe it's Sam. Silver-armored fugitive. That's Sam. It matters not, for all these trials stem for the land of dreams' beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. Oh, but I don't want to battle him. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me the passage to the crown of victory and recognize that, Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all. Argenti.
Bear witness to
Finally, we can hear his voice.
Sleep. The dead return.
Smell of sin. Recount. By the will of the ten lords decree.
Hello, welcome. By the way, he speaks in his boss mode, but not in the quest.
A guiding light. Beauty is eternal.
You chose the wrong.
Too much. Will protect all beauty.
Yeah, my Hanya is still E5, by the way.
Curious. I shall be the judge.
Unfortunately, I couldn't get any Hanya from the banner. I wish, you know, the playable Argenti hit like that. That would be great.
Until I will protect all beauty.
Easy, Numby.
Wait, why are you fighting with him?
Let's settle this.
He wanted a duel. You didn't fight with him? How? I didn't want to fight him either. You just spoke? Did I pick the wrong voice? Did I pick the like? Oh, I could speak wrong lines.
This is serious.
But I was so nice to him.
Evaluation begin.
Rise to the challenge. I'll see you off.
Now I'm kinda disappointed. I'm not mad at him. I really like him. I really do love him. You need to persuade him not to fight. I didn't have any option like that.
Bear witness. You're fighting a gentleman.
Still in denial. I shall be the judge.
Easy, Numby.
You chose random. Fighter.
Market is unpredictable.
Right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Maybe he doesn't like it when people are nice to him.
Challenge.
You have to tell him the truth. What did I? Oh, maybe I should have told him, oh, we need to go. Well,
By the will of the 10 lords.
By the way, the thing he said at the beginning was so cute. I had to alter that.
My gratitude.
You were blinded by his beauty. Yeah, true. I was literally blinded by his beauty.
Eternal state.
Dead return!
My guiding light. Beauty is eternal.
This is serious. Recount.
Liquidation!
I mean, hopefully we'll get out of this fight in the following minutes.
Embrace virtue. Wretched and fleeting.
Still in denial.
Argenti versus Argenti is really good.
I will protect all beauty.
Well, that didn't really prove my point, that little damage, but...
Beauty is eternal. To the challenge.
Almost done.
By the will of the 10 lords decree, hereby ordained.
Oh, come on, 1%? That's enough. I have come to... Okay, great. Great. We are victorious. The ultimate is eternal sincerity. Looks like I told him the truth. No. Beautiful. Truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realize to uphold the honor of Idrilla, I must further own my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. I mean, I'm victorious, but at what cost? Go forth, my dear friend, beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause. He is so supportive. So nice.
I don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty.
Do you have a crush on him? I mean, who wouldn't?
In that case, let's make our way to the end.
Let me just get out of this room.
Thronging with talent. I hope we...
True beauty is incoming. Who? You mean Sunday? Yeah, true. Pass through the path of superstars to reach the Penacony Grand Theater.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming the Scorched Sand Festival champion!
Yay, we are... That's us on the big screen! Great, we are the winner.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers,
I recognize that voice.
Extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Thank you so much. Oh my god, what is he doing here? What are you doing here? You already worked things out with the Dream Master? All I get are sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar jades? No, I don't want to break the immersiveness, so let's say... Here oh god, did you see that expression?
Mr. Yang and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
Consensus?
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
What?
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
You're so right. Yeah, I support you.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence.
By the way, where he stands right now, he stands in the middle of an eye symbol. The order. Look, I told you this before. I feel like it's coming. I feel like he's actually following the order path. I'm gonna say I told you so in a couple of minutes. As Sheep of the Harmony, I do judge you Sunday. As lover of Sheep of the Harmony. Well, as the lover of Sunday, I do not judge Sunday. I'm Team Sunday.
Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer?
Yeah, tell him the truth. By the way, thanks for the hydrate. I'm hydrating with tea.
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Oh god, I think I spilled it on myself. It's fine. There is nothing wrong with being the fittest. No. A sweet dream paradise doesn't sound too bad. I don't know why you're asking. A sweet dream paradise doesn't sound too bad.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
What if I want to be misled?
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Oh, something's gonna go down. I guess we can say you spilled the tea. Yeah, literally. A while ago?
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Alright, I have a question. Whose bird is this? I literally thought this was Sunday's bird. But Sunday is right here. This is Dream Master, I assume. So who is the bird? Bird. Who is your master?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
Oh. Oh. Oh. No one is no. Wait. No one is going to be able to awaken from the dream. So that means everyone will be trapped in this dream once the Charmony Festival begins.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
That's a bunch of lies. How could you not know?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
Why is that surprising? You're literally the Dream Master. How could you not know? Anyways, who is that? Exactly, who is that?
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
That face, that smirk, I mean that look, that just did something to me.
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
The thing he did with Aventurine. By the way, I love this line. Like, I love this prayer that he says.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
It's not yes or no. It's naturally, and it's sus to me.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
No.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question.
Okay, this is going really well.
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What?
What is it, Mr. Yang?
He's like, keep it patient, keep it cool.
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this if not for the Great One? Shipe.
Lying. That was perfect diversion. Didn't say yes or no, just laid out a bunch of word salad. Oh, I was right. I can feel it. Like, I'm getting goosebumps.
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused.
He's talking about the Order, Anna.
That once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony.
I was right. They're talking about the Order. They're talking about the...
Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this.
What is going on?
It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
That look he just gave them, it literally pierced my heart. But what is going on right now?
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many.
Say it. Say it.
Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
I was right. I was right. I told you this before. Oh, I'm so proud of myself. Oh, this is amazing. I told you Sunday was the follower of the order in the skies of harmony. I knew this. Oh my god. It feels so good to be right. Oh my god. So he is actually the reason that Robin couldn't sing. Ooh, the shadow casting upon the harmony of Penacony is actually the order. Oh, this is great.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the order on Penacony.
I mean, it was all over the place, you know? The eye on Sunday's chest, the eye on the bird's chest, the eye on the floor right here where Sunday stands. You just have to look carefully.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
Oh, this is amazing. Look at that smirk. Oh, love this.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
The pose, the smirk. I love him.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Give Mr. Yang back to us now. Should I speak as Trailblazer or should I speak as myself? I won't say the two. Probably one is the most logical one. Say 3. Give Mr. Yang back to us now. That's so childish though. Give Mr. Yang. No, I think the most, logical one to say is 1.
Smart kid. You're just as sharp as the other one.
See? Oh, I'm getting praised. Oh, that's great.
If it is the order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
Oh my god. See my vision come to life. Sunday, first 5-star playable character of the path of the Order. Beautiful.
Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
Path Riders of Order.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means.
I love his smirk. this is going somewhere very interesting. And I will say this again. I saw this coming.
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal.
See, the reason of order fall against harmony. Order forced harmony, let you peace with surrounding. Ran May with the bug in her to space station. She almost resurrect an eon. I mean, could they actually do it? Like, what do they have in their hand to even make that plan come into reality?
So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Let's go.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome.
Look.
This isn't any
eye.
location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You imprisoned us? Who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this? So we are imprisoned in his inner world? I'm fine with it.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails.
How did we experience it before?
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
Okay.
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
Okay, so the bird they saved with Robin once they were kids, he put it to cage to take care of it.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in, later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents.
And I think his approach about this little dove was right. You know, if they leave it there, it's gonna die. So just take care of it, you know? Provide him with protection.
We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make?
I'd take the bird to take care of it. I mean, who would leave it out there to die, to freeze to death, or maybe, you know, falling into the hands of another hunter? I don't know. Just take the bird, right?
Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home.
Definitely this one. Build a cage for it, feed it, you know, care for it, and then when it is strong enough, let it go. After, you know, after it is healed, let it go.
I eagerly await your answer.
Can we pick? Decide. Oh. Okay, so I hear this is Robin's side and this is Sunday's side. Yep. Okay, let's speak with the others. Talk with others and see what they think. I kind of want to see what they think. So let's start with Firefly.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage.
Me too, Firefly.
Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first.
Exactly.
If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
I agree with her.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
See, they are all right. We're all on the same. We're all on the same side.
Casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Yes, I'm choosing... By the way, again, my opinion is to build a cage for the little dove. Nurture with care in a cage, yes. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. Yes.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying.
It couldn't fly at the end?
Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents.
The way he counted, 137th attempt, and then it fell to its death, I think.
The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, They all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death.
Now I feel responsible.
I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
Yeah, by the way, why didn't they wait for the little bird to grow up? Did they release the bird when it was still a baby? But he said they nurtured it with care and they even, took care of its feathers. So maybe it didn't have enough practice. I don't know. Why did it end up like this? The little birdie should have been fine.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance.
Oh, the cutscene we saw.
It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
Oh, the guy who sold his children. By the way, again, this visual, I love this. There could be a third option. Let the bird learn how to fly within home. It's pretty equivalent to what Flux Reef is in this analogy. I mean, consider the people who feed birds at home, right? You take a baby bird to home and then you nurture it until it is grown up enough. But you never leave the bird to fly outside first, right? You kind of let it go in-house so the bird learns how to fly within the room by being, somewhat safe under your supervision. Right? That's the first thing that they should have done, let the bird fly inside the home. Like, open the cage, but don't let the bird go outside. Maybe. Anyways, let's continue.
He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves.
That doesn't make any sense to me, by the way. It still doesn't. Because being slaves is I think it's worse than suffering with your parents.
He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds.
Pig-headed hounds, oh my god.
After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Oh, what happened later?
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives?
This is where I might disagree with Sunday, because selling his 2 children to come to Penacony to make a fortune and then buying them back, it's just poor excuse to me. It doesn't justify, I mean, the means doesn't justify the end in this scenario. Because what happens to those children during they are slaves? You can never take that back, no matter what you give them later on in life. If he even buys them back, nothing will ever be the same. Those children will not trust their father ever again. The suffering and the trauma, I cannot imagine what those children went through. So, I will probably remain silent and enforce the law. In this scenario, we cannot make this right. I just care about the children here, because the father is, even though he meant no ill intent, I think it was selfish for him to do so.
I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Convince the bloodhounds to cease pursuit. Remain silent and enforce law. I kind of want to see what they think. I'll probably pick this one. Remain silent and enforce the law. But let's see.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
What about Himiko?
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream.
I agree with March.
Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
Yes, March, tell him.
With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the bloodhounds send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Definitely, I agree with March. So, I probably won't act by kindness the way Sunday did. No, I would definitely do this. So March, come and join me on this side. I'm remaining silent.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic.
I don't care about his fate. I care about the children, to be honest.
Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended, could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision, and the story this time is my own.
Oh. I'm all ears.
Happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation.
Why does he speak like Mr. Gopherwood is not the Dream Master anymore? Because I thought he is still the Dream Master.
What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
Stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
Yeah, same. What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
Was she shot?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
Oh my god. By the way, yes! The Dream Master read the letter before Sunday, and the letter that Robin wrote to her brother. You know? The privacy.
By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly. Yet, possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
I don't like his tone. Not at all.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand
he rushed
why
back
she
to
always
her
wears
side.
such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
Oh my god, I never thought of that. She is hiding the wound.
How could this happen? Miss Robin?
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Oh, that's... yeah, that's a tough question. Support Robin to go on her journey. Stop Robin from going on her journey. What do you guys think? She's gonna get shot, so.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And your I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force.
Is she getting flashbacks from her previous life?
Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
That means let her go. What will March 7th say?
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
So she is puzzled, alright. He teach harmony to Robin, teach order to Sunday with sayings ill about harmony and using their sibling bonds. I need Claypaw's hammer to smash him.
To my pleas again.
Oh my god. This is a tough choice. Support Robin to go on her journey or stop Robin from going on her journey.
I shall uphold the principles of...
Argenti, please, I'm trying to think. Nothing is gonna change, but still I want to make a choice that resonates with me.
Goddess Adrilla.
Argenti, you're going home. You're going home. Alright, let's go back to the question. Stopping means she doesn't get shot. She's safe, but she won't be happy with that. She wants to follow her own will, her own free will. Supporting means she's gonna get shot. She's gonna get hurt. But at what cost? If she's gonna die, by the way, I would probably stop her. But in this story, she doesn't die. But since she's gonna get hurt, I really don't want to support her. But what Himiko said really stayed with me. Like, would you stop Dan Hung and March 7th from reaching their next destination, even though there are some dangers up ahead? I wouldn't stop them. Right? So why should I stop Robin? So I'll probably support Robin to go on her journey. Will you make this choice? I personally went for continuing to support because the choice in the end is yours. You can express your concerns and give an advice at most. Anything beyond that is controlling and unethical. But this is a really personal subject. Like, if I knew that she's gonna get seriously hurt, like gravely injured, or even die, I would stop her no matter what. No matter how controlling or unethical it is, I would do anything to stop her. But now that we know she only gets shot and doesn't die, let's support her. But I would stop her if she was dying. You're right, the choice is hers, it's not ours. But yeah, but I was gonna come to that. If you have siblings, this is not an easy choice. I was thinking about my own sister and what I would do in this situation. I would do my absolute best to stop her. Like literally my absolute best to stop her. But would I by force stop her? And by the way, I'm a big sister, so I want to think it over. I'm hesitating. This is not a question. We know she got shot as it has already happened. We are just choosing if we want to let her go after the incident or if we are too afraid of it to happen again. I thought wait, you're right. She's already shot. So are we still supporting her or are we stopping her? Can we sit? No, we can't. All right. Let's stand at the middle of the eye. It comes to boundaries. After she's shot, after she got hurt, would I support her or would I stop her? It comes to this, like I wouldn't forcefully stop her, but I would do my absolute best. Like all of the warnings, all of the advices, like don't do this, like you're gonna get hurt, blah, blah, blah, blah. Probably speak all of my lives, like out of me. Imprison her. Still a question, let her continue or imprison her. I'm probably imprisoned by Sunday, but anyways, it doesn't change anything. Like, why am I suffering with this choice this much? But, after she got shot, I wouldn't be able to support her. Like, I'd be very afraid. Like, something like this, if something like this ever happens again. It doesn't matter, but the choice is yours. I will support with warning. Like, I would give my warnings, right? I wouldn't support her verbally. Alright, I wouldn't say, oh, I support you, this is your choice, this is your path. I would say, I don't support your decision because you already got hurt. I would very much prefer if you stop now. But if you really, really, really want to go ahead, yeah, go ahead. Like, this would be my stance. Like, I wouldn't support her, I would warn her and say, stop this at once. But I wouldn't force her to stop, you know? I just wouldn't give my support, I would give my warnings and that would be it. If you want to go ahead, go ahead. So does that mean that I would stop her? Because I wouldn't support her. It probably means that I would stop her, but I wouldn't stop her by force. So there's no choice for my choice here. Like, I don't have my kind of option here. I will support her with warning, to be honest, to not to go a dangerous zone by herself. Yeah, a true dilemma here we are facing. Ew. This, yeah, his stop means to cage her up. Alright, I wouldn't forcefully stop her. Like, I wouldn't put her in a cage and say, you will stop right now. But, you support her freedom of choice even if you don't like the outcome. But I don't support it, right? I say, don't go, don't do this. You know, I'm not giving you my support, but if you still choose to go ahead, yeah, go ahead. So I think that means I'm still this one. Yeah.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances.
By the way, my stance would be on Sunday's side.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak.
He says, strong will not protect the weak. Strong will govern the weak with the order. You know, it does make sense.
I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all.
He internalized the weak's pain, like all of their sorrow, despairs, and all of the unrighteousness in this world. So yeah, looking from his perspective, I can't say that what he tries to do is wrong, because he has his means justifies the end, right? No, the end, no. The end justifies his means, because he wants to protect all these weak people. He wants them to be happy, free, but under his governance, like under his protection, under the safe space that he creates for them. But the means are questionable, but in his head, the end justifies that means. So, I can't say that he's completely wrong. This is a really good dilemma.
We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
I like this one. This life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches. It's like, this is something real.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion. A cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
Wow. It's kind of referencing our everyday lives, you know, as ordinary people. Because most of the people, they look forward to the weekend, right? After a long working week, after they, you know, face everyday stress and worry, work their butts off, just to have 2 days off in the weekend. And this goes on how many years of your lives? Yeah? I really can't say that he's wrong. I can't.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays.
I'm Team Sunday.
This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
So he's literally saying 7 days weekends. Every day is Sunday with me. Who? Yeah, I'm Team Sunday. Definitely. This this is really going somewhere. I'm still Team Sunday, by the way, if you haven't realized.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
Where is Pagana? Silver Rail's starting point.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
It really is. By the way, it sounds like a flawless theory, but the means to achieve this is the questionable part. Pagana is home planet of Akivili. Oh. The eon that presides over the path of Trailblaze. What is this? They departed from the isolated world of Pagana. Okay. And continued to trailblaze unknown frontiers. Their destiny came to an end unexpectedly. So, Eon of Trailblazer, their home planet is Pagana. Alright, thanks for the info. See, everyone is puzzled. Because it's a really difficult choice to make. You know what he says is right in its core, and it's the flawless theory. What he wants is the good for all people under his order, his governance, like under his protection. And he wants to shoulder all of the responsibility and all of the weight for the people's happiness. Just for like a very overly overprotective parent in some sorts.
But what is the price to attain all this?
You would have to give up your own free will. You can be as free as Sunday lets you. Let's say, I think it's going to be like this. Imagine a house, and this house has a garden, all right? Why did I make this so long? All right, it's like this. You are a child who wants to go out and play, right? So what does your parents do? They build a fence around the garden so you can be free, happy in the fence. You cannot go out of the fence because the out means danger. So you can stay in the fence, be safe and happy. And so inside the fence is Sunday's order. I literally messed it all up, but I think you know what I mean. Also, another thing this theory doesn't account is external clauses. You can't stay hidden forever. Sure, Achivili died outside of his home, but for all we know, Aha could just visit Pegana and then the entire planet would go boom boom, not the Eon alone. But wait a minute. We don't know what happened to Achivili, really. From that, by the way, I had literally no idea what happened to Pegana. From what you said, I understand Pegana didn't go boom boom. Aha cannot boom boom planet. It's a destruction thing. Wait. Lan is the hunt. Aha is elation, right? Yeah. Aha only pours oil into fire, so it's the Aha is elation. There has to be some chaos for Aha to, make it even worse, let's say. And what is the price?
Minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
And that someone is him. He is sacrificing himself for this paradise to be real. Trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening.
Oh my god.
Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
Yeah, as far as I understand.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
Did you see the eye on his ring? The order. It's everywhere. But my take is this. If the person has the free will to come into this dream, if they know beforehand that they have to leave the reality behind without going back to it, and they still choose to step into this dream, I think it's fine. What is wrong? What would be wrong if Sunday forcefully took people into this paradise without giving them the choice to, forfeit the reality or not? But we still don't know the answer to that question.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
But it's let's say, permanent escape. You cannot go back to that reality. Right?
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader.
Definitely.
Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
He probably does.
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Not long ago?
What is this place?
What happened here? Let me see. Aha, make the chaos start chaos in Express, then put oil with exploding it. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Aha, exploding the train. Still, he needs a small fire to do the big one. Not from zero like Nanook. So Aha shapeshifted into a human and laid low on Akibili's Express for more than a year. Then finally got the opportunity and blew half of the Express and an entire planet. See, he waited a small fire to create a bigger one. Still in the concept of his path. This is a good place to stop. Another 5 to 4 hours of journey. Oh my god.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of déjà vu. What is this place?
Yeah, where are we?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty.
They entered Mikhail's dream bubble with Misha, and now it's not empty.
Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Does that mean the core of the dream bubble is Misha?
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
Misha is that old man then. Somehow.
I wasn't sure.
Maybe they are just related.
But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place looks a bit familiar.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess maybe this way?
That little bow is really cute. Alright, let's follow Misha's hunch then. Alrighty, this is a good place to stop for today. Thank you all so much for joining. Again, I am still Team Sunday.